Happy Monday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for a reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for here on these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaways, we'll be doing a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing right now is we'll be giving a gift-free reading to whoever gives the highest gift between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. First, and before we get started on today's daily collective, I'm going to be giving you guys a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. But first and foremost, how are we feeling today? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. Feel free to be honest. We're going to talk a little bit about this energy. Grand Rising, Denise. So good to see you today. Welcome, Ashley, Sophia. Thank you for joining us as well. V, always a pleasure. Hi there, Heather. Good to see you as well. Adam, good to see you. Thank you so much for those gifts. Hi there, Ademi. How are you doing today? Welcome, Ava. Hi there. I'm sorry you fell asleep during the live. You don't have to, listen, I talk about this all the time, Adam. Here's the thing with me and sleep. Human beings, we're animals. And, they've actually shown studies that say that when we feel comfortable falling asleep in each other's presence, it means that we feel safe. So you never have to apologize for me to me if you're on my live and you doze off, because that is, I actually find it the highest compliment. It means that I'm creating a safe space for you. So I hope you enjoyed your rest, and I'm so glad to see you today. It's kind of meh energy. I get it, V. Here's the thing. It's the Taurus energy. It's majestic energy, but it's got a lot of weight to it. So it can feel a little like it sits a bit in like the core of you. It's heavy on the shoulders. So again, working on grounding right now is going to be helpful. We also have a bunch of energy moving into Aries, and I'm going to tell you right now, if you got issues in like the head, in like the testa area, it can create a lot of feelings of like headache or pressure, because we're having the same problem we basically had before we went through that eclipse cycle, which is we've got a bunch of planet of energy moving back into Aries right now. What is it you don't know? Oh, hold on a minute. Just reading over the comments. What is it you don't know about me, on us? Do you know me? Is that a riddleful? I can't understand what you're trying to say there. I hope you're having a good day. Hi there, Bunny. How are you doing? Or Burnsy. Hi there, Burnsy. How are you doing today? And Adam, thank you for those gifts. Welcome, Brittany. Feeling tired, but it feels good. Yeah, it's this new moon feels a lot like a full moon. I think it's really heavy on rest, on restoration, on centering of the self. You always feel safe here. That means so much to me. I'm very glad that I create that space for you. Ademi, pleased to meet you. I'm interested in you and your readings. Well, thank you, Ademi. And if you stick around, we're going to be doing a free collective reading in just a few minutes. Burnsy, I've been doing a lot of gardening, trying to earth in. Listen, that's kind of the best thing you can do with Taurus energy. I love it. Hi there, favorite bean. I hope you're having a great day. Let's talk a little bit about this. Never before have we experienced a Taurus cycle quite like this one. And there's a few different things we have to pay attention to. And that's why I even said, if this new moon cycle felt like a full moon, Taurus is the energy of majesty. It's like big deal energy. It's like it has a lot of density to it. So I feel like a lot of the work that we're doing as it relates to this particular new moon cycle It has to do, and it's interesting because we often talk about the fact that the new moon cycles are very productive in relationality to letting go of things. But what's interesting about a lot of the work that we're doing with this particular new moon cycle in Taurus is the idea of letting things go to take on more weight, if that makes sense. So I would not be surprised if you're working right now on refining things. I would not be surprised right now if you're working on trying to build efficiencies. I wouldn't be. I would if you're like working like decluttering kind of energy to make room for something big, if that makes sense. It's a lot of that. It's a lot of the lessons that come through that when we learn to surrender the extraneous, we make room for something majestic, right? It's like it's like clearing everything off the table so that you can put something big on it, kind of energy. And it's definitely it's hard, right? Because there's a lot of that space of release. But and I think that a lot of this is also being helped to a certain extent with the fact that Mars has moved into Leo. Because I'll tell you right now, Mars has been hovering around in Cancer for a while. Mars doesn't like being in Cancer. It's meh. It's like there's too many emotions. Mars is like emotions, right? So it's a little bit of this energy of Mars being able to move into Leo, which could also be speaking to us about being able to communicate about something that one has a lot that means a lot to the self, right? It's working in the space of, I keep on seeing, it's like a lot of the lessons that we have right now that are happening are surrounded by like majesty and honor. And those are different things. Those are different things. And we're gonna talk a little bit about that too, because I feel like there's a bit of that work that we're seeing in relationality to disambiguation here. Now, when one of the things I want to talk about is how this is affecting the energy, like the energy coming into divine union, or how it's affecting the energy in separation. Because one of the things that we saw, particularly for the energy in separation right now, I got to tell you, we saw a shift, an energetic shift that occurred pretty much at the exact moment that Mercury and Venus went direct in Pisces. And the shift that we saw was that prior to Mercury and Venus going direct in Pisces, I was seeing that a lot of the energy in separation was in chariot energy. And what was the prioritization point of the energy coming into partnership through chariot cycles? Finding that point of stabilization. What is the priority of a chariot? The stable ground from which all things can be built. Those partnerships were coming together slowly, very slowly, because ironically, and we talk a lot about this in my tarot church classes, particularly the one that we focus on the chariot card. There's a misconception that the chariot card is about the propulsion of movement. It's not. There's a reason Pamela Coleman Smith drew that card like looking like it was stuck in concrete. It's talking about how hard it is to get things started. Like when the first force you need to move something into the state from static into movement requires all of the weight. It requires all of the effort. It's like the power of first gear. And so we saw that there was a lot of that trepidation that we were identifying, a lot of that hesitancy, a lot of that stumbling, a lot of that difficulty. But the beauty of those partnerships was recognizing the value of intentional, consistent effort. Because when you see that, you can suddenly recognize where it may have been missing. You can't fake consistency. You can't make up for consistency. Often, and this is why we're going to talk about what's happening right now with some of the energy and separation, The consistent ground that we create in partnership is one of the highest gifts. And we're seeing this with the energy coming into divine union right now. Because when we find the stabilization point in partnership where we don't feel we need to perseverate constantly over the condition of the relationship, the gift that we give each other, welcome to Saturn moving into Aries, is time. We get our time back, the relief of being able to have our hands free to focus on the self, which is why we see a lot of that energy right now moving into hermit or high priestess energy, which is being able to go into the inner sanctum of the self in a way that they haven't before. But that's why I also see the fact that for the energy coming into divine union right now, this may be a very emotional moment. Because if this is the energy going through that heart opening exercise, often when we open the heart up, the first thing that comes flying out is all the pain we've been carrying. So there may be a little bit of work that some of that energy is doing in trying to remain stable in that vibration, even as they're starting to work to heal a deeper level of trauma. Now, that they might not have even recognized that they were carrying up until this point. For a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, I see a lot of these temperance levels that are happening. And why are we seeing the energy in temperance? Because a lot of the energy in temperance right now is trying to bring patience into play. I'm not surprised because we've got a lot of planets in Aries. We're always working on patience when we've got a lot of that Aries energy popping up. But taking the temperature of something, trying to see the capacity of healing something or moving something in a direction that you aspire to go in. There's a lot of egoic checking that's happening in that space, because I keep on hearing that for the energy deep within divine union, the beauty of being in a relationship with a counterpart that promises to be kind over nice, right? We've been having a lot of those conversations about the difference between kind and nice, because when we heal the egoic shield, the gift is that we can have hard conversations and we're able to be in an open relationship, in the sense that the openness that we talk towards has to be with the ability to articulate to another something that we know will help them. Right. And this is why we see that there's a lot of that potentially working through difficult conversations as it relates to what is being experienced outside the self versus inside. Because sometimes when we start to feel like there's a limitation or blockage, the ability to have that authentic conversation, the promise that we make to counterpart that says, I will always be kind, even when I'm saying something that's not nice. Like, it's a lot of that ability to say, like, those moments you say, I've got a little something right here, right? The ability to like refine and move closer to the higher self. But this is why I feel like there's a lot of that tenderness, because this is the energy that is taking temperature to try to ascertain if there's something that they could be doing differently, or if it's something that's being experienced outside the self. So there's a lot of healing of intimacy wounds that I see that are happening deep in those spaces. But it's beautiful, because I keep on hearing the energy deep within divine union saying that the bond of love and the work that we do to heal ourselves is so the counterpart can come towards us from a place of honesty. Because when we build that endurance point to be able to have a hard conversation, we know we are in relationships that don't just pad the ego, right? That don't like move us into a false sense of security out of fear for creating energetic turbulence, right? The stability we find in ourselves allows for a depth of introspection wherein we're able to move even more effectively towards what is for us or into our highest alignment, because it is the viability of the authenticity of having an honorable, authentic conversation, right? So there's a lot of that. There's a lot of work and dignity there. Now let's talk a minute though about the energy and separation, because these are asynchronous lessons right now. And the energy and separation is actually a magician energy. And the irony of the fact that the energy is a magician energy right now is that it is as an illusion-free zone. Okay. And why do we see that the energy in separation right now is in an illusion-free zone? Because if these were relationships, there's a lot of energy in separation right now that is healing from what we were identifying as whim relationships. Now, what is a whim relationship? A whim relationship is often something that we can articulate and identify because there's no consistency there, right? It was identified as we saw the energy that was moving through the chariot relationships. And often, whim relationships are some of the hardest to move away from, because we were getting the lesson that something that is good but inconsistent is actually worse than something that is terrible all the time. Because at least when something is terrible all the time, you can build into the pathwork of expectation and relationality to what you can expect. But whim relationships are some of the hardest relationships to heal from, because it's not that anything there is wrong, it's just not consistent. And that's why when it's something is the message that kept on coming through as we left that eclipse with Mercury and Venus waking up behind Neptune, is that often something that is good but inconsistent is worse than something that is just bad all the time, because the inconsistency is hard to put, the lack of consistency is like it's trying to identify something that is missing. It's easy for someone to try to say that you're making a big deal out of nothing, but if it's not consistent, it is the worst thing, because it leaves you in a space where your nervous system and your emotional state is constantly in a state of like anticipation. It's like the slot machine that you're never sure, you're afraid to move away from, because every now and then it drops like it drops all of this, like it drops all of this energy, but it's because it's like it keeps you in a state of constant anxiety. So this is, and what's more difficult about those relationships is those are often built on inspiration. So someone that only comes towards us when we're energetically inclined, right? It's like the inspiration energy. But that's why, again, often we can identify that we're in a whim relationship, because when we start to articulate our frustration, someone says that's not very dream of you and walks away, which often makes us feel like we're trying to perform the act of the self, right? Instead of being in one's authenticity. And that's why I see that a lot of the energy right now in separation is having this like moment where they're kind of like, this is who I am. Okay. Like this is the energy that's almost like being incredibly authentic right now as it relates to those partnerships, because this is the energy that says I'm not going to build into the pathwork of trying to be another person's perfect, because when I have to be in the space of being another person's perfect, I feel like I'm performing the act of the self. And this is the energy that says as long as I am intentional in relationality to knowing what my work is, to getting to my higher self, they're healing from holding that perfection outside of the self, but recognizing and identifying it from within. So that's the energy that almost is saying, like politely, like they're healing from the illusion of rejection, remembering that if we're in our authenticity and someone doesn't like that, then that's not the energetic connection for us. Because if someone sees you in your authenticity and they say ew, then that means that you're going to like enter a relationship with them where you're constantly trying to like, be someone that you're not. So that's why I see this energy. And it's a lot of that take it or leave it, but it's take it or leave it with energy that's working on their coursework, right? This is the energy saying, I understand my assignment. And so I see that there's a lot of this energy that's like hashing things out. They're almost being like, I want to say like, they're almost being a little confrontational with each other. But that confrontation, like that is the energy. I keep on getting the message when I was reading for the energy and separation of someone being like they feel like they're going into their villain era by being authentic. But in that moment, they're allowing someone to see them. They're actually in the space of being able to build a true connection, because this is the energy that says, what part about you makes it feel like it's wrong to be in your energetic element, right? So there's a little bit of this like there's like the releasing of frustration that immediately allows one to feel energetically free when you're accepted and held in that embrace. That is where we find all of the energy prior to getting today's daily collective read. Now, if you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where I keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where I keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Welcome to everybody joining us across the other apps as well. If you would like to get on the list for today, you can do so via my tree that is pinksing it in my bio. Hi there, welcome, Ashley. Good to see you, Zanaraya. What a beautiful name. If I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, feel free to correct me. Denise, Grand Rising, always such a joy to see you. Hope you're having a beautiful start to your day. And thank you as well, Sophia, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Good to see you, Ava. And hi there, Bernsey. And thank you as well, Grand Rising Favorite Bean. Hi there, welcome welcome Adiyami, and we love Virgo energy here. Your birthday was yesterday, buon compleanno. Yes, tired but feeling pretty good. I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful birthday week. Ava, I don't really get headaches, but I start to overthink a lot with this energy. I mean, listen, we got a bunch of planets in Aries. It's very easy to get in your head. Don't get in your head. Okay, don't get in your head right now. And especially with Uranus in Taurus, I'm gonna be very happy when Uranus moves into Gemini. I think it's gonna be easier for all of us. Okay. Grand Rising, Estevan. So good to see you as well, Kelly. Hi there, Kirby. Bernsey, how do y'all keep track of the moon cycles? I need it on my phone calendar. There's definitely sites that'll let you keep you up to date on what you can expect day to day. We post a lot of those links also in the subscriber only Discord as well. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions on places you use to help keep track of the moon cycles, go ahead and post them. Hi there, Nikki. Lisa, sending you so much support on that journey. I hope if you'd like to get on the list is open. But make sure that you're communicating openly, and I hope that you find the healing that you seek. You're on the Hierophant class now. Oh, that's excellent. I hope you're enjoying it. And again, if you guys are catching up on any of the classes and you have any questions about anything that we talked about, don't hesitate to reach out to me on the Substack or over on our subscriber-only Discord channel. Nikki, it sounds so simple, but you can't fake consistency is a pretty profound statement. I know, and this is the thing about it. It's hard when it's not there because again, what will you hear? What is the song you will hear when someone is not being consistent? You're making problems where problems don't exist, right? Like that's what's so difficult about it. One I'm going to remember for sure. I'm so glad, Nikki. So good to see you today. Queen of Swords, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And Chelsea, thank you so much for the follow. Bridget, good to see you today. Happy Monday, Bridget. Little Vamp, thank you for joining us. Good to see you as well, Danae. Anna, thank you for the follow. Denise, do I listen to Shola Richards? He speaks a lot on Nice vs. Kind. I'm not sure who that is. I've also got like the mind of a goldfish when it comes to names. But if you're a subscriber, dear, can you post some information on them on the Discord? I'm happy to check them out in our recommendations section. Honestly, you give me a nickel, you can have my destiny and love. I'm not sure what you're saying there, SK. Why are you trying to give your destiny away? I love what you're saying. Thank you, Anna, for being here and receiving these messages. It fits. Thank you as well. So true. Thank you, Bridget. It's like those quarter machines in the arcade where they're all hanging over the edge. Exactly. Taps a claim. Those things drive me crazy. Yeah, I told you, it's like mind scrambling. Jess, thank you for the follow. Bridget, the exact same feeling I get in the past relationships. Yeah, it's like it's like that. I've been there too. Thank you for supporting each other in the comments. Hello there. Welcome, user 09. I'm not sure what kind of message you want to send me, but if you want to post something here, we're talking here. If you want a reading, all you have to do is send the donation and I'll be happy to pull cards for you. To be human is to be flawed, and that is frustrating. But here's the thing. That is the condition by which we're here. Right. And here's the thing, we talk a lot about this here, embracing our flaws, identifying and recognizing what it is that we try to do better. This is how we heal. Right. It's like we embrace the ability to navigate those flaws, because those flaws, when we work on them, become our facets. Frustrating but beautiful. Taps to claim, Nikki. Beautifully said. Grand Rising, Addison. Hi there. Oh, we got two people whose birthdays were yesterday. New moon, too. Oh, I hope you had a beautiful birthday, Sacred. And your birthday. Oh, it's beautiful. So many birthdays yesterday. Exactly. Hi there, Hydra. Thank you, Denise. Grateful for the space. Grateful to have you here as well, V. As I mentioned, we are going to get started on today's Daily Collective Read in the next few minutes. A couple of updates before we begin. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Hangman card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, May 14th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be continuing our studies on the tarot with a focus on the death card. It's really not that scary. It's going to be fine. We're going to focus on the history of that card, the symbology of the card. I'm going to work you through the spread applications, how to read that card in any direction it may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to show you a unique spread to help you channel the messages of the death card into your own readings. And all you need to do, if you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, is mosey on over to our Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. Your subscription as a monthly subscriber, you will also have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to try to give you updates on everything that we've studied thus far, but the material is there for you to receive as you're ready to receive it. And now is a great time to join because, as you've heard, we've got some friends who are already catching up in some of our past classes. If you wanted to catch up, you've got about 3 classes you could take each week to build you into being ready for our next class. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions you may have in relation to anything we are studying or have studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 13 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You'll also have the option of receiving a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, wherein I will meet with you personally and assess where you are on your tarot journey to give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your personal tarot goals. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader, as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in those classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also post my Mystic Meditations articles there, which give you updates on everything we've been seeing in the cards week by week. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my clients seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a discounted rate on 4 30-minute readings, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series, I would encourage that if you purchase the series, that you start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here dream interpretation, past life readings, highest priority messages from spirit, our angelic guidance readings, pet readings, spirit guide animal readings, mediumship readings, love readings. You can see the full list of offerings on my tree that has links in it in my bio. Also, if you are planning on sending me information that you feel is relevant to your reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like me to interpret or a past life regression you would like more information on, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation. Or if you are a subscriber, you can post it in our subscriber only Discord in the channels allocated for those areas. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving those recaps. Also, please remember the first person on the list each day will always receive an additional card in their reading. We're also doing 2 different contests right now. When we get to 50K, I will be doing a giveaway and gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages the app to push this out to those who have not received these messages before. So thank you. And we're also doing a giveaway between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read, where I will be gifting a reading to whoever gives the highest gift. So thank you so much if you're participating in that as well. I know, what a powerful birthday day yesterday. I'm joining to see you. I'm joining. If I so we join you on May 14th. Also weird because that's Chris's birthday. Oh, wonderful. Well, listen. Here's the thing, Nikki. Wish them birthday blessings. But also, and this is why I like to record them, even if you can't make it that night. If you guys have plans, the video, like for the students, it'll be up probably by the next day as well. So no fears about missing anything. Thank you as well. And Nikki, thank you for those gifts. Thank you, Jamie, for the compliment. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Kat, thank you. So good to see you. Thank you for those gifts as well. V, thank you for sharing the live. If you guys could do me a favor and share the live right now, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. And just a reminder, if you'd like to be on the list for today, you'll be the first person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Thank you for sharing the live. Call me Bunny. So good to see you today, Erin. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Monday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Monday, April 28th. 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? First 2 cards in our 5-card spread for today. Knight of Swords in its reversal, in combination with our 7 of Pentacles in its reversal. I mean, here, if you're feeling oh, the joys of rest and relaxation. So here's the thing with the Taurus energy. It's heavy. It's dense. There's a lot of density when we come into these Taurus cycles because it is the energy of majesty. It's like, it's all in the shoulders is what I always like to describe it. It's a lot. That's why I point out I love Taurus energy, because like the reason we bow to majesty is because like we're basically showing our shoulders to a certain extent, because that's where we hold a lot of the Taurus energy. But the thing about it, and I keep on describing, I was talking about this before we started the podcast, is this new moon feels a little bit like a full moon. If you're feeling like that, if you're like, why does this feel like so intense? It's working. I want to describe this as like the energy that feels like you're decluttering in order to make room for something big, right? It's like It's like working through the space of like the extraneous. Like it's working through working through, I want to say like shedding the superficial, like getting the inconveniences out of the way, working working smarter, not harder. I think that a lot of this that we're seeing here is um, Mercury is going to be moving into Taurus in just a few days. Also, Venus is about to move into Aries. Now, you'll remember, like, I just want to tell you, there's like a slingshot effect happening right now because Mercury and Venus have been like going through this like cosmic yo-yo for like the last few weeks, if you'll recall. Especially, remember when we were talking, like we were like I'm sure I wasn't the only person. We had a bunch of astrologers too, being like March, ugh, like you know what I mean, like going March, ugh. And the reason we were saying March, ugh, is because, and I just want to describe this. We started March with Mercury and Venus sitting pretty in Aries. And then during that eclipse process, they were just dragged back into Pisces. The emotions just pulling you in, the nostalgia, the memories. Oh no, trapped in the memories. And the reason also being the fact that Neptune was moving forward into Aries. So there was a lot of nostalgia coming up. There was a lot of that observation in terms of how far one has come. But what was beautiful about that, and you'll remember, and this is why I said that there was a new partnership cycle that basically took off the minute that Mercury and Venus woke up behind Neptune, is when we are able to identify, when we come into the space of loving ourselves, when we start to appreciate our journey, we start seeing the past in different ways. I'm going to say that again. When we come into the space of finding the ability to love ourselves and love our journeys, we start to see the past in different ways. And that can sometimes be devastating, even as it's fortifying. And that's why I keep on seeing with a lot of this energy, like Mercury is now just flying into Taurus. We got Mercury is already like halfway through the journey of Aries. We've got Venus about to move back into Aries. At the same time that we have Leo that has moved out of Cancer. I mean, we have Mars that moved out of Cancer, and Mars in Cancer was like, ugh, right? It's like it's being into moving into Leo, which is a place where it much prefers to be, which is being able. And I feel like I feel like the thing that's beautiful about this is being able to recognize the emotions that help us put our heart into things, right? The ability to articulate upon things, the ability to speak from a place of vulnerability. And that's why I saw even last week, remember, there was a lot of that work in healing the ego, because when we start to heal the ego, it allows us to start being more open about the things that we're talking about. Like it allows for a lot of that. I keep on seeing like speaking upon something in an authentic way. Now, this is having a big impact depending on where we find ourselves in the frequency cycles. For masculine and feminine, in separation, that authenticity is and I want to talk about this here. And I think it's kind of interesting because we talk a lot about the fact that a healthy manifestation, one of the things we understand is like working through a healthy manifestation, we often start to get the ick. We start to like get sick of the things that move us out of the way of the things that we're trying to move towards. And so I just keep on seeing that there's a lot of this energy in separation that is tired of feeling like they're performing the act of the self in order to maintain a partnership. Because often, and I have to say this, like this is what we talk about when we feel like we're navigating another person's ego that is too high. One of the things that we talk about is there's that volatility or that sensitivity that often comes as a result to not having the healthy energetic ego, that often creates another person having the feeling of having to like walk on eggshells around another, right? And the way that we identify this, like this is why we talk about the fact that a good emotional journey is not one that feels like it's indulgent on the self. It's not just one about feeling good all the time. It's like identifying where the work is, right? It's like it's getting your hands dirty on the self. It's not feeling like you're perfect. And one of the ways you can often tell that you might be going a little bit astray or off center, as it relates to healing journey, is if you feel like you're perfect and everyone else around you is flawed, like like no 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 no. Something has gone way off, right? That's not a healthy spiritual journey. That's an ego. That's an ego. Like, that's an ego thing, right? When we're in a healthy space spiritually, we understand that we're always in that pathwork of working towards perfect, right? It's never found. It's always searched for. It's never about arriving. It's about striving. So, and that's why I keep on seeing that there's a little bit, I want to see there's like a little bit of this, like, there's a little bit of this like protectiveness that I see is being released in some of the energy in separation. Because if this is energy that is trying to heal from not being able to navigate another person's perfect, right? This is a lot of the energy that's finding healing by saying, I like myself just the way I am, right? Because this is a reminder that with that in healthy relationship, we don't demand perfection in each other. We work towards perfection. Perfection, and often energy that doesn't want to move forward on something will often try to articulate that the reason they don't want to is because another person is lacking or not perfect. But that's awful convenient, isn't it? We learned this during that Virgo full moon cycle, because perfect is never found. It's moved towards. So if someone's always in a space of like being able to point out flaws or point out reasons why not, this is the energy that is reaffirming and remembering that healthy partnership does not demand perfect from us. It's something that we move towards together. And that's why I see this energy. It's interesting, as I told you, it's the energy right now in separation that's in magician energy. But the energy's in magician because they're in an illusion-free zone. They're like, they're tired of feeling like they have to perform the act of the self. Because often when you're in those unhealthy relationships or those dynamics that feel like nothing you do is right, it often feels like you start coming into the space of having to perform the act of the self instead of being able to be in the energy of the self. And that's why I see that something about, I keep on hearing the sheer act of resistance in the energy encountering each other and saying, I am good. Like, I hear the energy I was going like, I am good enough, I am smart enough, and people like me. Like, it's the energy that is reaffirming to themselves and reminding themselves that they are energetically worthy. And that's why I see that it almost feels like that act of resistance, because they're saying it's the act of resistance in healing from relationships that were requiring another person to, like, almost feels like another person was trying to cultivate the perfect person for them instead of being in a space of accepting who another person is in the process. That's why I see right now, for a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union, this may have felt, I keep on hearing, and I just want to, I need to stress this for the energy right now coming into divine union, because I have a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union saying, if everything is perfect, why do I feel so emotional? This is energy that's going through a heart opening right now coming into divine union that may be creating some turbulence. So let's walk through this again for the energy that may be experiencing this as they're coming into divine union. So often we talk about the fact that the body stores trauma. There are certain things that we hold within us because we don't feel safe enough to work through them. This is often why sometimes when we reach a point of energetic stability, when we find that solid ground in the relationship, when we finally come into the inner sanctum of healthy partnership, we can start feeling really triggered, because I see that this energy finally feels safe to, it's like the body almost is unconsciously allowing that ability to work through something that they couldn't before, right? Because the energy of the body is like the unconscious system that says, okay, we're finally safe. That it's like moving out. And I was talking about, that's why the message was coming through the last week. You can't bandage something on a battlefield. And this is why sometimes when we come into healthy spaces, we start feeling very vulnerable, because I keep on hearing like this is the energy that's finally having that heart opening. But often the first thing that comes out in the heart opening is the pain we've been holding. But that's why I keep on seeing that a lot of the energy is supporting one another through that, because it's almost like the aftershocks of coming into a safe space that finally allows you to express something that you didn't even realize that you were carrying. That brings us to the energy right now, deep within divine union. And if you're going through this right now, you're okay. Okay, I'm just going to tell you, you're okay. All right, you're in a safe space. If you are, and I want it like your mantra right now for a lot of that energy is you're safe to feel the things that you feel. For energy coming into divine union, this is temperance energy. And I feel like the thing with the temperance energy right now is it's working through frustration. It's working through a lack of ideal, right? In order to heal something, I keep on hearing, in order to heal something, you have to be willing to navigate through the less than ideal situations. It's giving me a lot of that, like better, the only way out is through kind of thing, because I keep on hearing like, and this is why it feels like a lot of those heavy Taurus lessons, because Taurus energy often has to go through the paradox that often in order to find a deeper level of comfort, you have to be able to navigate discomfort. Like you have to it's like ripping off a Band-Aid kind of energy. So I just keep on seeing that there's a lot of energy right now working working on something in such a way that it's like it's working through something, but also it's like it's saying to me like when you're working on doing something in a way that you haven't before, there's always a little bit of tension, there's always a little bit of frustration. But that's also how I see that the energy is feeling very elastic and adaptable in relationality to what it is that they're changing within the self versus what it is they're experiencing outside of the self. Fourth and fifth cards in our 5-card spread for today are our 4 of Cups in its reversal, in combination, there it is, with that 10 of Cups in its reversal. Like, avoiding difficulty is not a spiritual journey. That's bypassing, okay? Like that's we got to talk about this, okay? This is why we talk about a good spiritual journey is not about sunshine and rainbows, right? A good spiritual journey is not la 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 la. It's not going la la la. It's not refusing to hear things that are difficult, right? It's doing it's getting your hands dirty. It's doing that messy work. It's working through the difficulty point of what it is that you're trying to work through. And this is why we see and that's what I mean. Like I keep on hearing there's no holier than thou in a good spiritual journey. We're all in it together, right? And that's why I keep on seeing, like that's why I keep on hearing a lot of the energy right now deep within divine union, kind of like I keep on hearing, like I'm not like this is plow energy. And that's why it's Taurus lessons, because Taurus lessons are often about plow energy. The only way out is through. In order to make something better, right? The irony in terms of working towards perfect is you have to be able to navigate a lack of perfection. Often energy that is always seeking perfect but doesn't want to get their hands dirty always exists in a space that they're constantly disappointed with the world around them, right? Perfect, again, it's more of that space. Perfect is not an expectation that we hold against each other. It's something that we pull together upon. So I keep on seeing that this is a lot of the energy that's working through something deep within divine union with that temperance energy. And I keep on hearing them say, perfect is made. It's not found. It's not about having distaste when you find something that's less than perfect. It's being able to get your head down and get to work in terms of how to make something energetically better. While for masculine and feminine, and that is something that I see that is the fortification point for a lot of the energy in divine union, because this is the energy that looks towards counterpart and says, I love you, because you always, I keep on hearing the energy that says, you don't decide to take the easy road. You take the road that makes sense. You take the road that you know is best, mindless of like, because you don't like, you don't try to shy away. I keep wondering, you don't shy away from things that aren't easy. And this is why we talk about the fortification point of the soul being one that we understand, like that hard, like that work. While for masculine and feminine energy that is coming into divine union, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now, one of the things that we see, and this is why I see that this might be a little triggering for some of the energy coming into divine union right now, because I keep on hearing some of the energy coming into divine union right now going, if everything's fine, what's happening? Right? Because when we have those moments, right? And this is why I keep on seeing this. I just want to remind the energy right now that may be feeling like this. If you come into divine union and you're saying to yourself, if everything's fine, why am I feeling so triggered? If everything's fine, why am I feeling so upset? Because often the body holds trauma until a time that it is safe to energetically release it. And that's often why sometimes we finally come into something that feels like it's energetically balanced and stable, and we immediately feel energetically triggered, because the heart opening that happens in that moment, a lot of that can start to come out. And that's why it's important when you're going through that you're not projecting it, you're just allowing yourself to feel it, because the ability to communicate upon it and not react to it is how you energetically heal it. While for masculine and feminine energy right now in separation, I just keep on seeing, and I'm sorry if I keep laughing. I'm sorry if I keep laughing when I keep reading for the energy in separation right now, but there's something a little bit funny about this magician energy, because this is the energy, and I just need to point this out. It's Superman energy. Why is it Superman energy? Because they're having a heart opening. They're going, I'm sick of pretending to be someone I'm not. They're going, I'm sick of trying to be someone I'm not. I'm just going to be my authentic self, come what may. And the higher self says, what comes in the moment that you start being your own? And the energetic, and what is the higher self saying? Finally, right? Because often we start moving into the pathwork of finding ourselves when we're sick of trying to be something that we're not. The energy is like almost articulating of the energy saying, I'm sick of doing that. The energy is going, finally, you're moving towards your manifestation. Often when we move towards our manifestations, the song you hear is, I'm sick of it. You got the ick. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Swords and its reversal in combination with our Seven of Pentacles in its reversal. One card to clarify. We've got here the Queen of Cups in its reversal. So let's we have to talk a little bit about this, because I see even now there's a lot of that emotional unpacking that's occurring at this time. But I want to just stress that one of the things that we're seeing right now, and I need to point this out, there's the, like, I just want to point out, like, I want you to see these counterparts in separation right now. And this is why I'm kind of like, I've got a little bit of like this laughter here, is because we've got a Knight of Swords and the Queen of Cups in its reversal. This is what it feels like as they're finding each other, right? We've got the feminine energy going, bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. This is feminine energy saying, I'm not going to pretend I'm okay. Like, this is the feminine energy that's saying, I'm not going to pretend things are okay. I'm going to be authentic in my emotions. I keep wondering the energy saying my emotions are not a burden, as long as I'm doing the work to give the prescription on what they ask for. And in fact, if I come into, but again, when I'm being authentic about my emotions and the things that bother me, and I'm bringing the prescription with them, then the ability of articulating that protects me from energy that doesn't feel like doing the work, right? So that's the energy of the feminine that's recognizing and pushing themselves in that way. But it's hard because it's the energy of the feminine, like working through the context of not feeling like they have to people please all the time, right? And so that's the energy of the feminine. Like, what is the energy of the feminine coming into magician saying? My emotions are not a burden as long as I bring my prescriptions. But to someone that doesn't want to build with me, they will always seem like they are, because I'm not, I keep on hearing, I'm not here to be someone's dream. I'm here to identify and build into reality with someone willing to do the work. So feminine's almost saying like, nobody wants to work anymore. And masculine is saying, bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. This is the masculine saying, my emotions don't move me further from being a masculine. That energy that feels that having emotions is masculine, is emasculating, is energy that is, again, building towards their dream instead of a reality. This is the masculine healing and understanding that stoicism does not require one to disassociate from the emotions, that the space of being in our authenticity, this is the masculine that says, me expressing my emotions, much like the same with the feminine, as long as my emotions bring their prescription. My emotions are not an energetic burden. It's safe for me to feel my emotions. It's safe for me to be in a relationship that allows me to express feelings. But if I'm working towards a relationship where another person has distaste for emotions, that is not someone who wants an authentic relationship. That's someone who wants me to perform the act of masculinity for them. So that's why I see, like, look at the tenderness that is coming through in these partnerships, because they're all about, I told you, this is why they're magician energy, because they're coming together and they're shedding the illusion of another person's preconception that has prevented them from coming into their authenticity. Continuing to get clarification between our Seven of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with our King of Wands in its reversal. One card to clarify. Clarification coming through right now. This is why I feel like this is a little bit of a rough time for energy right now coming into divine union. And that's why I want to tell you right now, if you're coming into divine union and you're feeling a little, you're like, what is happening? I want to remind you, I'm going to keep on telling you this right now, that often when we finally find the stabilization point of healthy relationship, we unconsciously, the body is alerted to the fact that we're energetically safe. It starts to trigger a heart opening. And when it triggers a heart opening, the first thing that sometimes comes out in that heart opening is all the pain we've been carrying. So that's why I keep on seeing like a little bit of this energy, like working through something here and being like, I don't understand why I'm in a point of perfect and suddenly I feel so emotionally weak. I want you to remember that is like I keep on hearing, it's like the emotional purge that's coming through that's helping you recognize something that you didn't even know you've been carrying because it wasn't safe to energetically express it. So make sure that you're not projecting it. Make sure that you're articulating through it, not reacting to it. While for masculine and feminine energy right now, deep within divine union, this is like, I just keep on hearing this energy going, the only way out is through. Like the only way out is through. It's giving me a lot of plow energy. It's giving me a lot of Taurus energy. And the thing is, and this is what we talk about, like a good spiritual journey is not about what's easy. It's about the direction you want something to go in, right? It's having that perseverance and pushing oneself. And it's pushing the envelope of the self. And it's working through. I feel like there's a lot of that energy that is working through the irony. Well, Saturn's transiting. Whenever Saturn transits, things get ironic. It's working through the irony that in order to move to a better pasture, you have to be able to plow through and create the ground, even if it's not easy, right? So it's more of those lessons that we see that often come through with the Taurus energy, which is, again, the only way to increase comfort is to push out of your comfort zone, right? You have to, like, if you want comfort, you have to be able to navigate discomfort. And so it's like, it's a lot of that energy that's working through those moments right now. And again, how they're having through hard conversations with counterpart in relationality to things they're trying to adjust and change, and almost potentially identifying and saying, like, is this something I need to work through within? Or is this something I need to work through without? I keep on hearing, is this outside or inside? Continuing to get clarification between our King of Wands and its reversal in combination with our Four of Cups and its reversal. One card to clarify. Ooh, two cards coming out. All right, what do we got? Yeah, there it is. Okay. There it is. We got our Queen of Wands in its reversal in combination with the Hierophant energy. And I just need to show you this. Do you see this? Make sure if you're listening to the podcast, I want you to pop over to our Substack today and take a look at this spread, because look at these combinations that we're having. Look at these two. We just got the Queen of Wands in its reversal with the King of Wands in its reversal, right on top of each other, right? You know, here's the thing. When we're working, the beauty of being energetically perfect, the state of being perfect, is often the state of feeling flawed. I want you to remember that today, because it's not about feeling perfect, right? Perfect is not something that's found. It's something that is energetically made. So when we work in that space, we're not too hard on ourselves, right? But, and I feel like what's beautiful about this, and this is why I keep on seeing, there's something like, I keep on hearing, there's something somewhat painful but profound that's happening right now across the frequencies. Because, and I keep on hearing the beauty, like the beauty of, for the energy deep within divine union, the gift that we get when we heal our ego is that we build into relationships wherein we have a clear mirror. And what does it mean when we have a clear mirror? When we don't build into partnership, where we're worried, like keep on hearing this energy that says to one another, they hold hands on their journey. These are the warrior partnerships that we talked about, that say, I always promise to be kind, which says that the ability, like when we're in healthy relationship, we heal each other's blind spots, right? It's a lot of that. I keep on hearing a lot of that work on intimacy that says, if I'm doing something wrong, you'll be sure to tell me, right? Because I keep on hearing the nature of love is the bond that we make with one another. And this is why we heal ourselves, so that we have the strength within us when someone says to us, I need to tell you something that is important but might be difficult, right? It allows for that ability to grow in the face of it. So that's what's really beautiful, because there's a lot of the energy right now that working through those vulnerabilities and looking towards one another, having those hard conversations. But I keep on hearing this is like the gift of being in healthy partnership, is always being able to have those hard conversations, either the conversations we have with ourselves in terms of how we feel, and the partner that corrects us and like gets us out of an energetic tailspin and says, you're being too hard on yourself. Or those moments that someone says, I need to tell you something that I think will help you, right? It's giving that space that always says, like, and I just keep on seeing that there's that adaptability that we build into that is so energetically profound. Because we talked about the fact that the problem when you have too big an ego is it creates a force field around you, right? It's earmuff energy, because when you can't hear criticism, right? When you push off anything that you don't like, then nobody feels like they can say anything to you. That's often creates those moments that it feels like you're walking on eggshells. And that's why I always say, if you feel like you're energetically perfect, be careful. Okay, be careful. Because if you feel like you're energetically perfect, that perfection you're feeling might be the sound of a bunch of energy tiptoeing around you, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing that the space of being like the space of being in healthy partnership is the profoundness, the quiet profoundness is loud. Is what I keep on hearing. While for masculine and feminine energy that is coming into divine union, right? I just keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy coming into divine union, that work that we see is, and that's why I keep on seeing, like, I want, if this is a lot of the energy that's feeling that stabilization point, but only in that moment of stabilization that they're suddenly feeling extremely emotional, like something from the past is coming back here. I told you Saturn's moving into Aries, It's a reminder that you're safe, right? But often what sometimes happens is when we reach new degrees of safety, only then we can have a heart opening. And the first thing that often comes out is all of that pain we've been carrying. And sometimes it can be a little shocking, be like, I don't know where that came from, right? I can see the partners like holding each other and saying, I think, I think you're feeling like that because this is the first time you felt safe enough to be able to energetically express that, right? So there's a lot of that. Like I just keep on seeing there's some deep intimacy wounds that are healing right now for some of those chariot partnerships via V. And I keep on seeing learning and making sure that we articulate through the energetic heart opening instead of reacting to it. Because when we react to it, what do we start doing? We start projecting, right? So we never project what we're feeling. We articulate upon what we're feeling. While for masculine and feminine energy that is in separation, I just keep on seeing that a lot of this energy in separation. And the reason I keep laughing is I just see some energy right now coming into the coming out of separation and like saying to one another, I'm done pretending. I'm done pretending. Nah. Like that the energy is like, but the energy is seeing one another and they're going, wow, look at them. They're beautiful. They're so authentic, right? Like the energy, like this is what happens. Like sometimes when we come into our authenticity, we feel like we're hideous. But I see the energy looking at each other and being like, you look beautiful like that. Because it's just feeling like that sense of remembering. And this is why the higher self is kind of laughing, because the higher self is saying, whatever made you feel that something about your authenticity was ugly, right? Continuing to get clarification between and that's the thing, all we do, like when we come into that authenticity, that's how they find us. That's how the perfect counterpart sees us. And that's why I keep on seeing if this is the energy that says, I'm sick of it, like they're walking into their perfect relationship. And what are they saying as they're walking into their perfect relationship? I'm sick of it. And that's why the higher self said, and then they found it. They had to get sick of it before they found it. A good manifestation isn't what you take on, it's what you let go. And so I keep on seeing that this is a lot of the energy that is learning that they don't need to put on the false illusion of the self to find the ideal counterpart. They just need to be wholly in their authenticity. Continuing to get clarification between our Four of Cups in its reversal in combination with our Ten of Cups in its reversal. One card to clarify. Yep, there it is. I love it. We got that Moon card in its reversal. Perfection is made, it's not found, right? We are not messes. We are works in progress. And when we inhabit this space of embracing who we are, we adore the beautiful masterpiece that is us becoming what we aspire to be. And that's why I keep on seeing that this isn't energy that's meeting each other in separation and not saying that they're trying to strive for something. They're healing from holding that perfection outside of the self. They're not working in the context of another person's desire for perfection. This is the energy that says, if I understand my assignment and I'm in my authenticity, how you find me is intentional. And that's why we say there is no rejection. Rejection, and this is what we mean by non-attachment. Non-attachment does not mean you don't care about anything. Non-attachment means respectfully, I can't control how you feel about me. You could be in this live right now. You could hate me, right? And frankly, respectfully, lovingly, how you feel about me, with the exception of one thing, is not my responsibility. There is only one frequency that I create within you that is my responsibility to heal. And that is confusion. The only feeling that is the responsibility of me to heal within you, if you experience me and it is upsetting you, is confusion, because confusion is where trauma lives, and confusion can always be healed with clarity. So everything I keep on seeing is a lot of this energy that is feeling like, I feel like it's interesting because the energy is coming into partnership, feeling like they are hideous because they are embracing their authenticity. And I hear the counterpart saying, you never looked more beautiful in that moment, because that is the energy that is finally having the ability to see the energetic counterpart. Because when we come into the space of our authenticity, that is how we are found by those that are meant for us. It's only when we reach that point, because how can someone find us if we're hidden within the fabrication of the wall of the self of expectation? While for masculine and feminine energy that is coming into divine union, I hear this energy that's going, what is happening right now? What is happening? And I'm going to say it again. If you're in the most stable relationship you've ever found and suddenly you're feeling like a mess, I want you to remember you're opening up a lot of that trauma that you've been carrying, because the body is like a little treasure box. It protects us from trauma. And often you can't heal something on a battlefield. So sometimes we hold something in, we don't even know we're holding it until we're finally in a safe space. And then all of a sudden, like the body goes, oh, we're safe now. Whoosh, everything starts coming out because we didn't even know we were carrying it because the body was saying it wasn't safe for you to express it yet, right? Safety, building into that space, it allows for that context of recognizing and identifying that the body needs to be in a point of energetic safety to be able to heal the wounds of intimacy and to be able to express those. So I just keep on seeing, I want you to remember, if you're going through this right now and you're coming into divine union, I want your mantra right now is, I am safe in my heart opening, right? As long as you're not reacting to it, as long as you're expressing through it, you are safe in the body of the self to feel what you're feeling as you communicate something that you may not have felt the ability to communicate before. While for a lot of this energy deep within divine union, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now, this is like, it's much more back into the energy that we saw in separation, which is like, it's giving me a little bit of this, like, it is what it is. But that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now, these are temperance cycles. And temperance cycles are identifying, taking the temperature of things to understand if the change that is required to bring something into better alignment is something that is required, the work that needs to be done on the inside versus the work that needs to be done on the outside. And that's why I see that the beauty and the harmony of being in healthy counterpart energy is it helps us, like the authenticity that we build in a good connection allows for that ability of expressing something that we need to change within versus something that we are experiencing without, right? That's what we talk about with the ego check. It's like the ego, like that's how we check our egos. And again, and continuing to get clarification between our Queen of Cups in its reversal in combination with our Eight of Wands in its reversal, in combination with our Queen of Wands in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. Clarification coming through. Yep, I'm not surprised to see that card again because we had that card. Was that our final card? Yeah, it wasn't the final card we had yesterday. It was the final card we had the day before. Four of Swords. And I want you to remember, and this is what's important, and we talk a lot about this with Taurus cycles, because the thing with Taurus cycles is, and this is often like a difficulty point that we, like, I always like to say, like, this is how you can tell if like every path work goes through something difficult. And this is what can sometimes be a little bit of an issue for those in Taurus cycles, which is the difference. And this is why sometimes the Mercury retrograde cycles really do numbers on Taurus energy. Helping one decide and determine the difference between a groove and a rut. Everything is based on cycles. They're the things that feel like they sustain us. Things that we identify as grooves are something that we say, I could do this forever. It's like, it's that energy that again, this is often why like those who are Taurus cycles don't like going on vacation, because they don't like going out of their comfort zone. Because when you create the energetic groove that you find peace in, right? It's the most beautiful of things, right? It's the energy that is created by finding a groove that energetically sustains you, right? It's like, it's that, you're like, I like to describe it like, it's like, I love this song. I could do this for, I could listen to this for, like, it's like, it's a lot of that. But when we have a rut, right? A rut feels like something that feels like it stagnates us. It feels like it limits us. It feels like it frustrates us. It feels like the monotony of something, right? And it's like it builds that sense of, and we can often tell that we are going through an energetic rut when we start to feel the pressure of resentment towards towards the path work. And this is what I keep on seeing that is happening right now, because there's something about, I keep on seeing something about releasing, like working through, and this is a combination, you'll remember, of the work that we saw during like all of that Mars cycle, right? Of understanding that the way we find our energetic grooves, the way we move in alignment with things, is not insisting upon things, right? Because sometimes, and this is what happens when we're trying to move towards a manifestation, and then we get frustrated and we get mad and we're like, why isn't my manifestation working? Like, why isn't my manifestation acting the way that the manifestation's supposed to act? Right? Like the universe just sits there and goes, that's weird, isn't it? That's weird, isn't it? Because we understand, like, sometimes that, and this is what we talk about through the difference between stubbornness and energetic tenacity, right? When we're stubborn, it's like we hold on to things, but they don't feel like they move us in the directionality of of our highest self, right? And the thing about it, and this is why I keep on seeing right now, this is really important as it relates to the energy in separation, because I like to point out that the beauty of the handwork of the magician is that the magician is, and I talk about this in our tarot church class that I teach on it. The magician is striving, has their hand reaching upwards, right? It's trying to reach for the higher self. It's pushing its hand backwards because it's trying to hold back the ego. Because we find ourselves in the space of identifying, coming into the balance of those spaces, right? When we're moving towards the higher self, we don't beat each other over the head, right? We don't start beating ourselves up because we're not perfect, because it's very easy to overreach and lose sight of oneself in the process, right? Being able to heal from that feeling or that need for perfection, right? When we're working on the egoic space, the egoic space is a defense mechanism. It's like our buddy. It's like it always wants to protect us. It gets a little out of hand. So we always work to have the energetic ego that we're proud of, because sometimes we have to say to the ego, buddy, I got this. Like, I know you're feeling protective, but I'm okay, right? So I just keep on seeing that there's a lot of that energy. And this is why I'm seeing for masculine and feminine right now in separation. That's the energy that says, if I'm good with me, right? If I'm good with me, if I know what my energetic assignment is, then remember that what I bring towards you right now is intentional. And that's why the energy is, like, I keep on seeing that this is a lot of energy right now that is practicing non-attachment as they come into partnership. Because again, remember, non-attachment doesn't mean that you don't give a flying anything about anything. That's not existing. On-attachment means respectfully, lovingly, how you feel encountering my energy is not my responsibility, beyond confusion. And that's why the energy says, and that's why I see that the energy is working towards that, because it's a hard, I keep on hearing them say it's a hard healing, because in the midst of doing that, they're letting go of the anxiety of feeling that they need to, like, move in a way of being energetically performative, right? There's a lot of that energy that is almost, I keep on hearing them say as they're coming towards each other, like, rejection is protection. If you're in your authenticity and someone doesn't like you in that space, better to know that sooner rather than later. Because if not, why would you build into a relationship where another person's going, like that all the time? Like, why would you want to be in a relationship where someone's like turning their nose up on your own energy? And that's why I feel like there's something that this is a wound here, because this is some energy that's leaving relationships where they felt like that was potentially occurring, right? While for masculine and feminine coming into divine union, I just keep on hearing the training wheels have come off, right? And that's the thing about it. Like sometimes a heart opening feels like the training wheels has come off, because this is the energy that's recognizing and realizing that coming into healthy partnership isn't the end of the story. It's the beginning of the internal healing. And this is the energy that's going, oh my goodness, I've got all of this work to do that I haven't been addressing, because having to spend all of my time, effort, and energy trying to build into the stabilization point of relationship hasn't given me the time to like work through some trauma I've been carrying. So that's why I see that this is a little bit of the energy that's going, how are things going? Amazing. How are you feeling? Like, everything's amazing, but but suddenly there's like all of this new homework, right? It's like it's giving new homework energy. This is the energy that's finally reached the stabilization point, and they're finding that new homework. While for masculine and feminine deep within divine union right now, one card to clarify between, we have here between our Queen of Wands in its reversal, the Eight of Wands in its reversal, and the Hierophant in its reversal. One card to clarify. Woo, there it is. Three of Pentacles. If you want something stable, you got to go through something that's difficult. There's a lot of energy right now, deep within divine union. I just see them kind of pushing the envelope to a certain extent. It's working through a lot of the Taurus lessons, which says the profound irony of finding new levels of comfort requires one to step out of one's own comfort zone. Like it's just, I know it's hard, right? It's breaking new ground. It's new ground energy. So there's a lot of that. I feel like there's a lot of that work. And that's why I keep on seeing that there's a lot of conversations in relationality to trying to do something in a different way, and working with counterpart and saying, is it an inside or an outside problem? Is this something that I need to work on internally, or is this something that I'm experiencing externally? Because I just keep on seeing that the beauty of healthy partnership is being like, I keep on hearing that the beauty of being in a space where we heal ourselves enough that we know that we're building into the context of energetic counterpart that says, if there's something wrong, I know that you will tell me, right? I told you it's more of that space of we heal the ego so that there isn't this like force field of anxiety around us as it relates to energy talking around us instead of talking to us, right? It's a lot of that, it's a lot of that space of being able to, like, I keep on seeing like the ability of having a heart to heart conversation with someone that is the gift that you receive when you're doing that work. So I feel like there's a lot of those energies right now, deep within divine union, having those heart to heart conversations. Continuing to have clarification between our Hierophant in its reversal in combination with our Moon card. One card to clarify. There she is again, and they're in the reversal. And here's the thing about it. I love the fact that I keep on mentioning the fact that the energy deep within divine union right now is going through temperance lessons. And the funny thing with temperance is it's giving me like the lessons that we keep on having coming through in relationality to temperance are things of the nature of, again, when you're trying to work towards something, it's all about discernment, right? That's why I keep on hearing messages like, you extend the olive branch, you don't cut down the tree, right? When you, like, you can, like, if something isn't going in accordance to what you want, like, you can turn the other cheek, but you don't have to stick around to get slapped, right? You can turn the other cheek and then kindly walk away, right? And this is why I told you, these are the warrior partnerships that are deep within divine union right now. And these are lessons in acting honorably, right? Temperance is honor energy. And that's why we've got Leo in Mars, which says that when we're building into the space of our own honor, right, we do something in accordance with what we feel is energetically honorable. We give someone the opportunity to match us in that honorability, right? But if someone is not matching our honorability, we don't need to lower our standards and not be honored to navigate there, right? That's the energy that says that the extension of compassion that we give, moving honorably, is such that we offer, like, it's about courtesy. We do something not because of what we receive. We do it because it's what we know is the right thing to do. And we give someone, when we do something that we know is the right thing to do, we give someone an opportunity to meet us in that same space, right? It is the honor, and that's why honor energy, Leo and Mars, is honor energy, because our honor is an offering, right? Honor is an offering and saying, this is how it can be. This is how easy it can be. This is the change. And so that's why I feel that there's a lot of those conversations that are happening right now, deep within divine union, in relationality to being and acting honorably. Because when we're acting honorably, it's not about, again, it's not about shedding the ego entirely. It's about having an ego that you are energetically proud of. This is what stoicism means, right? While for masculine, and that's at the end, while at the same time, and I keep on hearing, acting honorably is majestic, because, and this is how it's moving in alignment with the Taurus energy, right? When we're not being stubborn, we're not being stubborn, right? Instead of, like, when we're being, like, the different, like, again, we can tell that we're being energetically honorable because we have the ego that we're proud of. But when the ego is like, no, right? When the ego comes into that space and is like, oh, I don't want to let go of this, but like, why? It feels good. Like, it's not enough to feel good. Feel good is good. And the thing is, honor often doesn't feel good, right? Because when you're doing something honorably, you're not doing it because it's indulgent. You're doing it because it's the energetic, like, right direction to move something into. It's like I keep on hearing the it's the exquisite lean. It's the exquisite lean that says that regardless of what one expects outside the self, this is the way that one moves in accordance with one's own self. And that's why the higher, like, the like, a lot of that work that I see here is not saying, and I keep on hearing, it's not that honor is conditional, right? Like, this is why we say, like, this is why if you do something in an honor space and someone doesn't meet you in that way, you go, never mind then, because that's not honor. Like, that's not honor. Right? It's the internal compass, right? I keep on hearing the internal compass is not reactive. The internal compass moves in accordance to things, and that's why I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing, there's no fine then in honor, because it is the space of I keep on seeing, honor is also surrendering to how it is experienced or received. And so I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that conversation that's happening deep within divine union. Now, for the energy, that's why it's in temperance. Now, for energy that is coming into divine union, for a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now, this is why um, I can see some energy right now going through a heart opening in the moment that they're like, I can see the counterpart being like, am I doing anything? And this is the energy saying, no, you have no idea. The reason I'm feeling like this right now is because I've never felt safe enough to express what I'm feeling. Right? Like, this is the energy that keeps on saying to one another, it's an honor to hold you like this, because there's something about being able to be in a space. They understand that they're healing wounds of intimacy, because this is the energy that's not taking that expression personally. Because as long as we're not projecting it, right, when we have a heart opening, and as long as we're not projecting it, as long as we're expressing it, this is the energy that says to one another, it's an honor to hold you through this. While for masculine and feminine in separation, the thing that I keep on seeing is this is energy. And this is why I'm laughing about it, because this is energy that is literally in a space that they're like, I'm sick of pretending. And what is the higher self saying? They were sick of pretending. I'm not going to care what another person says. And in that moment, they appear to another majestically, right? Because when we embrace our authenticity, when we come to each other and we're not building into the context of being worried about how another feels about us, when we just embrace our authenticity, we become majestic. We become majestic. Because this is, and what does majestic say? Take me as I am, right? This is the energy that, like, in that moment, majesty is saying, I adore the energy that is me. And that doesn't mean, listen, you understand what I'm saying? Doesn't mean that you're full of yourself, right? It doesn't mean that you're like, I am the best. No, it means I love who I am and I get to share that with you. And when you're in the presence of someone who has come into the space of celebrating the gift that is themselves, it it is the energy of majesty, because it doesn't feel like someone who's trying to escape their experience. It feels like someone that is reveling in it. Continuing to get clarification between our Four of Swords in combination with our Three of Pentacles in its upright. One card to clarify, please. Clarification. There it is. There it is. Ta-da! Like, what does the magician do? The magician goes, ta-da! So it's a lot of that, like, that's what that energy is. The opening of that goes, take me as I am. This is who I choose to be. It is the celebration of the self. And what's beautiful about this, and again, we talk about this in the class that I teach on the magician itself, these relationships are ones that are operating not in the space of illusion, right? It's not illusory. This is the authenticity of someone saying, I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of that energetic journey. And that's why in that moment, the energy says, I'm not building towards the expectations of another. I know what my assignment is, right? Because in that moment that we let go and we release the anxiety, the illusion of rejection, we begin to celebrate the journey of becoming ourselves. So that's why I keep on seeing this energy that feels like they're coming towards each other like a mess. And what is the energy seeing? Like, look at this energy. This is the energy going, I am a hot mess. And this is the energy that says, wow, look how majestic that person is. Like, look at the majesty. Look at the majesty. Because that is the energy of the celebration of being in a space of deeply enjoying the journey. While for masculine and feminine energy that is coming into divine union, I keep on seeing this energy that's going through, like, going, what is happening? Like, this is the energy that's going, what is happening? And that what's happening right now is a heart opening. Look at this. What's happening right now for the energy coming into divine union is a heart opening. And this is why it can feel so difficult, because that vulnerability, finally being able to articulate on something, being like, I didn't even know I was holding on to that, right? Because I keep on hearing, the body holds trauma that we didn't even know we were carrying until it feels safe, until we build into the sanctuary of healthy relationship and the body goes, finally, and it opens up. So just remember, if you're going through that, it's not always going to feel like that, right? The first thing that happens when you go through a heart opening, the first thing that goes flying out, like, go look at the myth of Pandora. What's the first thing that comes out? Pain, right? So give it a minute, right? Just give it a minute to let it out, because as long as you're not projecting it, right? As long as you're talking through it, this is the energy that's saying to one another, I feel the same way, right? I feel like, and that's the energy that when they do so, the heart opening, finally, it's safe to be able to articulate. Finally, it's the relief of being able to say, I'm healing, instead of I'm navigating, right? Like, and often that moment, right? That moment that you can say, I can finally heal from something, means I'm no longer experiencing it, right? While for a lot of this energy deep within divine union, I keep on hearing that this is the energy that looks towards each other. These are those warrior partnerships that started deep in the ear, which says it's an honor to be here with you. because this is the energy that says to one another that it is a journey that they experience together. And you can see here how masculine and feminine are navigating that journey, right? Now, bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. For masculine, it's working. I keep on seeing masculine working on that energetic ego, right? And again, it's not about shedding the ego entirely. It's having the ego that one is proud of, understanding, understanding that ego sometimes wants to rise up, like it's a defense mechanism, right? It's very easy, like especially for masculine, boom, like wanting to get the, like wanting to put your guard up. But then when you're observing it, when you look at the ego like a friend, you say to the ego, buddy, I got this. Okay, I got this. We're okay. We're not in danger. We're fine, right? Because often what happens when we don't, like, when we don't check our ego, no one feels like they can talk to us because the ego acts like a bodyguard. And it's like, that's why masculine often has to work in terms of like saying to the energy of the ego, buddy, I got this. I can. And when the masculine does that, they start to heal the inner child, right? While for feminine, this is feminine letting go of that need to people please. This is the feminine energy that says the space of being in the space of celebrating myself is recognizing and identifying that articulating my needs will not move energy away from me that isn't for me. If this is the energy, like often, this is what's difficult with feminine energy, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. Feminine starts becoming afraid of asking for things, right? Because energy that's demanding of feminine in the moment of asking for something, what will the song hear as feminine comes into their authenticity? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? And that's why I see that a lot of the feminine energy says, I know who I am, because this is the energy that begins to understand and recognize that the energy that's in alignment with the feminine never challenges them in the space of articulating a need, but builds into the level of discernment in relationality to not apologizing for having them, but moving away for energy that makes one feel that one is asking for too much by having them in the first place. So there's a lot of this healing that I see here as it relates to the beauty of the counterparts building into the appreciation of the healthy relationship, wherein again, they become each other's energetic powerhouse, because where what one needs, the other is able to provide. As feminine becomes more secure in articulating their needs from a place of vulnerability, masculine can trust, doesn't feel like they have to decipher the needs of the feminine. So masculine feels more free to heal the inner child. So for feminine, this is a strengthening exercise, the ability to come into their own strength, to be able to articulate, to say things from their chest. It feels like I told you, the heart opening that's connected to the throat chakra. For masculine, it feels more like the downward journey of the heart chakra into the solar plexus, because the masculine, as they feel their emotions, say, I'm safe to feel the things that I'm feeling. I'm safe to express it. Stay, ego, stay down. Ego, stay down. Feminine is going like higher self, reach up. Bottom of the deck final card for today, between our magician and the star energy. I love this spread today. If you're following us on the podcast, be sure to take a peek at it. There it is, Page of Pentacles. Bing! New ideas, fresh start, new opportunities, right? Because that ability of working in that way, right? This is the energy that feels like, I told you, the energetic gift of partnership, the intangible gift that we create for one another when we build into that space of stabilization is the counterpart that becomes energetically reliable, right? They don't need to be the same, because when they're doing this work asymmetrically, they always have what the other needs, right? It's not about sameness on these journeys. It's about the energetic alignment point in terms of sometimes, and this is why I keep on hearing they're asynchronous lessons, because that journey of doing so is one that requires, like, it doesn't require, and this is why, again, this is also why we talk about the fact that we take advice, but we don't follow another's direction, right? Like we take the energetic notes, because this is why we see that both masculine and feminine, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to, often have to approach things in different ways, right? Because even the experience of embodying that work, it looks different within them, right? So there's a lot of that. I keep on hearing there's a lot of those, there's a lot of that heart opening conversation there about not only how they feel as they do so, but observing the difference as they move through the world together in terms of how others experience that, right? And that's why I see even now it's something difficult, because for often masculine has recognized that masculine, when they try to come into their self, energy says, wow, look at you, you're so strong. And feminine sometimes gets at, and someone goes, who does she think she is? Right. And that's why we heal. Like, that's why we, like, I keep on hearing, like, when we're working in the spiritual space, we're all family, because we understand that we're letting go of the preconceptions that others have, that allow us to move into the context of being able to be receptive and appreciate how those journeys are so different, but the asynchronousness of them that allows for that observation of what we can do to create a better process, to create a better world. Now, for masculine and feminine energy, that is coming into divine union. This is why I see that there's so much of this heart opening here, because a lot of that ability of doing so, I keep on hearing the energy say, I didn't even know I don't know where that came from. I didn't know. I can hear one counterpart saying, I didn't know where that came from. And I see the other counterpart saying, I do. You've been holding on to that for a long time, haven't you? Right? Because that's why the energy doesn't take it personally if there's something that's being opened up, building into that point of stability, because it's the energy that's saying it's an honor to be here as you're finally able to articulate upon something that you've been holding for a long time. Heart opening. While for masculine and feminine, and as long as we don't project it and we talk through it, the healing comes. While for masculine and feminine in separation, this is why I see, like I told you, did you see all of the cards leading up to this? The energy being like, I'm just going to be myself. I'm going to be a mess. And the energy goes, I'm just going to be myself. I'm going to be a mess. And this is how they see each other in their authenticity. Wow. Look at them. Look at the majesty. Page of Pentacles. New energetic connections formed from authenticity, from authenticity of self that leads to authentic connection. Bottom of the deck on this reading, there she is. I love the fact that the high priestess keeps on showing up. And it's interesting, you'll remember she's been showing up a lot and she's in her reversal. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, okay? Because the high priestess in its reversal is actually about the ability to articulate upon something that has energetic meaning to you, right? Like there's a lot of that. I keep on seeing there's a lot of that space here. Like this is a lot of it. It's giving me a lot of like saying the soft part out loud kind of energy, you know? Like it's giving me a little like high priestess in its reversal has a little bit to do with like letting go of like what will they say? Who is they? Like who is they? It's a lot of that like letting go of like like, and here's the thing, when we're working through the space of, and I need to point this out, we often have these moments like everyone's like, often we don't come into our authenticity and being like, what will they say? But we never say, who is they? Like, who is they? Like, if we're all doing that, then it feels absurd, right? Because and that's what we talk about like, that's why the higher self is always like, it's silly to be in a space of being afraid to be ourselves, because you understand the context. Like imagine like the world where everyone is so worried about what everyone thinks about the other person being authentic that nobody's energetically authentic. It can be the other way. Like it can be the other way. When we move away from the feeling of having to be perfect, but we instead concentrate on being exquisite, we don't start looking at each other all the time, worried about what each other's thinking. We celebrate in the space of being in like relishing our own energy, right? It's like I keep on hearing, it's the song of the self that becomes an energetic harmony that allows for that ability of being able to be in the unique vibration that allows you to explore you to your own ability, right? But I keep on hearing, there's nothing more upsetting than a journey where we're so worried about becoming what other people will say about us being ourselves that we never find ourselves, because often we feel that moment that we're always energetically missing something, and the person that we're missing is us. So let that kind of be a moment of being able to embrace that today. How can you move closer towards being your own unique self today? And remembering that as you do so, how can you allow others to do so in the process? That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can do so on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading and you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before I move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Hangman card. Our next class will be held on May 14th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the death card. It's not that scary, I promise. We're going to study the history of the card, the symbology. I'm going to work you through spread applications, how you can read that card in any direction. I'm also going to show you guys a unique spread to help you channel the messages of the death card into your own readings. And all you need to do, if you'd like to become a part of that tarot class program, is mosey on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up, but if you wanted to I'm going to do my best to give you a recap on everything we studied prior to beginning the next class. But if you wanted to catch up, now's a great time to join, because you'll be able to have about 3 classes per week prior to our class starting. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions you may have in relation to anything that we have studied or are currently studying. And if you become a founding member to our Substack, not only will you have access to have a discount on the full year's worth of reading of classes, you will also have access to the entire library of the Tarot Church Archive. That's over 13 hours of material in an ever-expanding library. You'll also have access to the opportunity of receiving a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, wherein I will meet with you personally and assess where you are on your tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage going forward. One of the things that I've tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in those classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events and my online live schedule. I also post my mystic meditation articles, which will let you know about a brief update on what we've been experiencing energetically in the cards. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal, spiritual journey and spiritual aspects and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or biweekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey at a discount. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase those on an individual level per dream or as a series. If you purchase the dream series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Ruby. You got our highest gifter for today. And Adam, you got second, so you'll have an additional card pulled in your subscriber reading. If anyone else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the 5th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Things in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing a giveaway today. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. We are already at 27.1K, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who haven't received these messages before. As I mentioned, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Good to see you today, Erin. And thank you, Bernsey, for sharing the live. Thank you, Nikki, for sharing the live. Good. Thank you for those gifts, Bella. Hi there, Marie. I've got you on the list. It was received. You're the first person today. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. What were the first 2 cards? Addison, the first 2 cards we had today were the Knight of Swords in its reversal in combination with the 6 of Pentacles in its reversal. And Wendy, thank you for the follow. Thank you for those gifts, Soup. Good to see you today. Creative, Mars and Venus are doing too much. I mean, it's like what they're going to be like. Here's the thing. The thing is, like, there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of conversation, like heartfelt conversations right now. Venus is moving out of Pisces into Aries, which is like, it's not easy, but it's going to be a lot of that, like, effort and energy. Too cool. Sometimes I feel like I'm perfect because I try extremely hard to be. Well, and here's the thing. I mean, like, we talk a lot about that, like working towards perfect is appreciating the fact that you understand what your assignment is. Like, you understand what you're striving for, but you also feel good with where you are, right? Thank you as well, BT. Gabrielle, thank you for the follow. Hi there, Gerardo. Thank you, Celeste, for receiving these messages. And thank you for the help today, Bridget. Angela, thank you for the follow. Melissa, sending you so much support right now on that journey. I hope you continue to find healing, and I hope these messages help you as well. I lost my husband 2 years ago and have had memories coming up that I now see differently. I know, and I'm telling you, I feel like a lot of that has to do with, as I mentioned, Neptune, Mercury and Venus waking up behind Neptune. Like, it's a lot of kind of honoring the ability to see things in different ways with time. And thank you, Lucky, for the follow. What does it mean to bring one's prescription? So BT, what we talk about here is remembering that the emotions, like, we don't just articulate how we feel. We remember that emotions are like children. Emotions come to us because they have needs. So our ability to understand what the emotions are asking for allows us to have productive conversation through them, because we're not just giving the emotions to counterpart like a math equation to solve. We're doing that internal calculus ourselves. Thank you as well, Celeste. Lucky, I've been telling myself that a lot lately. Only way out is through. Continue to do so, and thank you for being here and receiving these messages. Tara, thank you for the follow. Gaia, thank you for the compliment. I hope you're having a beautiful day, dear. And Starseed, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Stefanica, for those gifts. Hi there, Adam. Good to see you today. Holly, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the compliment on my hair, Stefanica. Amanda beautifully said, "You're an amazing soul." Right back at you. Thank you, Amanda. And I hope you're having a beautiful day. Anna, thank you for subscribing. It's secure attachment within yourself. Beautifully, beautifully articulated. I love that description of it, Amanda. And thank you, Elise, for the follow. Thank you as well, Celeste. And Stephanie, thank you for the follow. Judy, thank you for sharing the live. Renee, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Good to see you today, Elisa and Karma and Witching Design. Thank you for the follow. Ezekiel, thank you for the follow. And Holly, thank you for sharing the live. Samantha, I literally had a conversation this morning about acting honorably this morning with the counterpart. Sending you so much support on that journey, Samantha. Tap to claim. Lindsay, thank you for the follow. Hi there, Mags. Grand Rising, Haley. I've been listening for a bit. I wanted to say I love your hair today. Thank you for the compliment, dear. I appreciate you. Thank you for confirmation, Lindsay. Kay, thank you for the follow. Take me as I am. They just revealing. Thank you, Magical. I do my best. Wasn't it the same with the Temperance card? It's wild, right? You'll remember the Temperance card is what we pulled yesterday. And it's interesting to see the fact that the Temperance card is coming out in the same position, very close to the culmination point of today's reading. Creative, thank you for those gifts. Lindsay, I recently had a revelation that I am me unapologetically, and it's beautiful. I am so proud of you for having that revelation. Thank you so much. And I hope you revel in it, right? Like, that's a nice thing about a revelation. You revel in it. Thank you. Say it now, Magicals. Have to claim court. Thank you for the follow. It's hard. It's so hard to articulate things I've been holding on to. Well, continue to take that time for yourself, right? A lot of that, I keep on hearing a lot of this work right now is disambiguation. Tracy, thank you for the follow. You made me have some chills. I'm a Leo. Oh, welcome. And I'm so glad this message connected to you, Lindsay. We love Leos here. Angela, thank you for the follow. Feel like enough said. I loves it. Love it, Lindsay. And Conchita, thank you for sharing the live. Hi there, Crystal. Thank you for sharing the live as well. Dwayne, good afternoon to you as well. Hi there, Cinia. I was waiting for her. I know. I'm happy to see she came back out. We love seeing the High Priestess out. I love that High Priestess too. Yeah, who is they? I like this. I like the who is they. Got the babe. Thank you for sharing the live. That was so beautiful. What a profound message. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Laurel. Miguel, thank you for the follow. You too, Trishina. Yes, beautiful read, Alexandra. Beautiful. I love it. BT, thank you for sharing. Just found your channel. I'm thankful to be here. We're thankful to have you, BT. Welcome and thank you for joining us. Yeah, I appreciate you too, Team Mulsana. Tanya, thank you for those hearts. Ruby, so good to see you today. Yes, you can absolutely be put on the list today, Alexandra. You'll be the fourth person read for. And if anyone else, correction, you will be the fifth person read for. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the sixth person read for. And thank you so much for those gifts, Ruby. Adam, oh my God, you hit the nail on the head with today's reading. Mind blown. I'm so glad this message connected to you. And thank you so much for receiving it, Adam. If you missed it, hold on, who just said they missed it? If you missed it, Miss Gross, it'll be up on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on Spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. Hi there, TA. Good to see you. I apologize for that individual that was being very harsh in the comments last time you were on. I've gone ahead and blocked them. And I hope you're having a beautiful day. Adam, thank you for those gifts. BT, you're so welcome for the clarification. SK, Spirit is mad at me. I made him bark. What? What are you talking about, SK? I don't even understand what you're saying right now. I hope everything's okay. Hi there, Bridget. You're back just in time. And Tin Foil Circus, thank you for the roses. Love that name. Hi there, I don't. Good name too. Nicole, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Alexandra. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the seventh person read for. How are you doing? What's the type of readings I'm pulling? So if you'd like to get on the list, I don't. We do highest priority messages from Spirit here, past life, mediumship, dream interpretation, angelic messages, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, love readings. You can see the full list if you head over to my tree that has Binks in it. It's in my bio. And if you have information, I will point out, if you have information that you feel is relevant for our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted or a past life regression that you would like more information on, you can include it in the notes with the donation. Or, thank you for that gift, Nicole. You can also, if you are a subscriber, post it in the subscriber only Discord channel in the allocated channels for those readings. Hi there, Sandra. Happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list, list is open. Sending you support on that journey. Thank you, Sasa, for the roses. Hi, Joshua. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Thank you as well, Mamo, for confirmation. I know that's you, Nicole. Yep, it's okay. No worries. Thank you for the follow. I feel like I'm a child again when you say Nicole. Well, you told me to say Nicole. I thought we went through this yesterday. Should I just call you Pac? Just making sure you got my donation for the read. Amanda, yes, I got you. You are after Christine. All right, friends, speaking of that, we are going to get started on today's personal readings. As I mentioned, if you'd like to get on the list right now, you will be the 7th person read for 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation. Let me just double check my math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for on this app: pregnancy and medical. Happy to get insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also at 32.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. First person we are reading for today is Maria. Maria, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if you'd like to get on the list is open. And if you missed the daily collective read, it will be up later today on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. Next person on the list, if Maria is not here, is Christine. I'm looking for Maria or Christine. Maria or Christine, if you're here, can you please confirm? Second call right now on Maria and Christine. If Maria and Christine are not here, the next person on the list for today is, we've got Amanda. Oh, hi there, Bruce. Oh, sending you so much support, Bruce. I hope you find the support that you need during this time. Hi there, Kristen. I got you, dear. Okay, hold, Amanda. Kristen, welcome. Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And thank you for those gifts, Bruce. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hi there, Bruce. We do 1 card readings for subscribers once we get through the personal readings. So if you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you once we complete the personal readings. And thank you for the follow. All right. And I'm just waiting for your question to come through, Kristen. So if you already posted it, you may need to rephrase the question, or you may need to put periods between the words because I haven't seen it come through yet. I got it now. Your message hit the nail on the head today, more along the line of relationship advice. Excellent. Okay, and a general direction. Okay, so it sounds like we're doing relationship reading right now for Kristen. Can I have 3? Woo! Okay, that was, all right. 2 more cards, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. I feel like there's something that you need to get in relationality to. There's something here that there's a hard conversation that needs to be had, is what I'm saying. And I'm just identifying there's something really important right now as it relates to, I just see some kind of situation or circumstance where it feels like something about navigating conflict and then just saying, let's just forget it never happened. Healthy relationship, we never say, we never say, let's like the guarantee. I keep on hearing the guarantee that something will happen again, like this, like the guarantee that something will happen again is the statement, let's just pretend it never happened. Because it has to do with volatility, is what I keep on seeing. And here's the thing about it. Um, our ability to be in healthy partnership is exactly proportional to our own ability to navigate volatility. I want you to make sure that you're not entering circumstances or situations where the solution to a problem is someone saying, just don't get me mad and everything is fine. There are no Hulk rules. There are no Hulk rules, is what I keep on hearing. Those are Hulk rules. Okay, there are no Hulk rules in a healthy partnership, because being upset is not an if, it's just a when. There's always going to be something that upsets us. The solution is not to say to another person, don't get me mad and everything will be fine. That is literally creating a space of having to walk around on eggshells with another person. And so I feel like this is difficult because I see some kind of situation where someone feels embarrassed about their behavior. Like they want to be in that space of like wanting to be like, like, let's pretend it didn't happen. And I feel like you have to say, and I need to point this out, if this is something that keeps happening, you know, it doesn't, you have to, and I feel like the way you can open a conversation on this is having to say to another person, you know, I know I'm noticing a pattern, right? And like I'm noticing a pattern is a very good opener as it relates to having to fix something. And what's nice about that is, again, often when we have to say to someone, I'm noticing a pattern, I don't want you to be hard on yourself if you haven't articulated it before, because it takes time to notice a pattern. And I need to stress this, that when we're in a healthy, and you're right, like when we were literally talking about this being the hard work that we saw with a lot of the energy deep within divine union, when we're in healthy partnership, we rely on counterpart to show us unhealthy patterns, right? Like that is the promise that we make to each other in healthy partnership. We don't get triggered by it. We don't take it personally. We understand that the ability to see an unhealthy pattern is what allows us to do something differently. So I feel like one thing that you can do if you're recognizing an unhealthy pattern here is they're saying, don't none of this, it's you or it's me. I feel like you have to say to them, I'm noticing an unhealthy pattern between us that I think that we can take mutual steps to resolve. Because everything that I'm seeing here in relationality to you taking accountability in terms of what it is that you want to do differently. And this is the thing about it. Like I just keep on seeing you have to move away from this. Like, let's just not do that again. It's gonna happen again. Whatever this is. Like you have to, it's not, I keep on hearing conflict, reactivity. It's not if, it's when. And that's why it's beautiful when we're able to be productive, because we can identify and say, like I keep on hearing, workshopping the last argument and saying, What can we do differently? What can we do to make that, like, make something better? Because I just see a situation where you and another person have very similar wounds. I keep on hearing something that you both come from some kind of past that had very, like, I get some kind of sense of a high conflict environment as it relates to the past. But this is why it can be really hard when we're healing from the same wounds. Because when we're healing from the same wounds, all it takes, like it's giving me that energy, like everything, it's like everything's fine until it's awful. Like that's usually how you can tell that you have the same wounds as another person, because it's usually articulated in saying everything's fine until it's awful, right? You're exactly what you need until you're exactly the opposite of what you need. So there has to, I keep on hearing, there has to be a game plan. There has to be a plan in place to prevent overreactivity when you guys are in conflict spaces. And I'm going to go so far as to say, if, and I want to stress this, if this is a situation where you and another person are saying, I can't control how I react when I feel threatened, or I can't control how I react when I feel like like traumatized, like that's usually the space that it's okay. If you say that, the words can't control are exactly the moment that it's okay to get outside help with something, right? And I feel like there's something about, but, and I keep on hearing, you can open the door in terms of how that conversation goes. And I keep on hearing, it starts with the term, I'm recognizing a pattern. And it ends with the term, and you saying, this is what I can commit to going forward to try to create a better pattern. But I need you to be doing, like, I can't, I keep on hearing you say, I can't do this work myself. This is something we need to mutually agree upon. We need to put these rules in place. We need to put these plans in place. Bottom of the deck, the past, there also needs to be an agreement. The past is a library, it's not an armory, right? We're not bitter. We don't use the past as an excuse for how we're showing up in the present, right? Acting honorably does not mean that we hold bitterness and say, well, this is what you get, right? It's not like we don't change our ability. We don't adjust who we are as some kind of energetic payback for what we're receiving. And this is what I meant, because again, if you have the same wounds as someone, you cannot match energy. Because I'll tell you right now, like that's like, especially if you come from high trauma environments and you're going to say like, well, you bring that out of me. It doesn't matter who starts it, right? It's not about, it's not about feeling validated to move out of alignment with yourself, right? The difference in terms of saying that was uncalled for, right? That was uncalled for is important, because it says I'm not going to lower myself to that energetic standard. It's not never acceptable, right? And that's the thing about it. Like often when someone's moving out of alignment with themselves, they'll say, well, I only did that because you did that. There's none of that. When someone does something that is uncalled for, you don't change who you are to match it. You say that was uncalled for. I can't, that cannot, that went beyond the pale. That's not something that I accept. So make sure that you're articulating and you're holding those standards, because a healthy relationship will honor the standards in terms of saying, like, look, we hold ourselves to them. The unhealthy relationship will say, who do you think you are, as you're trying to hold them. So don't let your behavior be conditional on what you're receiving. Raise the bar, don't lower it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kristen. And if this message connected to you, and you can say to someone, listen, like, I apologize if I moved out of alignment. It triggered me. It reminded me of this. But again, remember, an apology is a plan. That's why I keep on hearing no sweeping under the rug, because saying I'm sorry, right? This is why an apology is a plan, because when we just say sorry and we don't do anything to fix it, rest assured it will happen again. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kristen. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the sixth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. Next person we're reading for today is Maria. Maria, I see that you're back. Welcome. I'm also going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 32K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this app to push this reading out to those who have not received it before. Also, if you are joining us across the other apps and would like to get on the list, all you need to do is send the donation via my tree that has links in it in my bio, and you can also get on the list as well. And thank you as well, Kristen. Adam, thank you for those gifts. Haley, the full weight of fixing this is not on you. I relate to this heavily. Beautiful reading. Thank you, Haley, for being here and receiving these messages. Maria, I had to step away. You're next, dear. We're waiting for you. No worries. Kristen, thank you on the pattern is there and get swept under the rug. They're saying that's how you can start the conversation. I've noticed a pattern between us that I would like to work on fixing. And thank you, dear. Do we get to meet with our guides and higher self at the end of this? Are you talking like this, as in like the experience of existing, Chrissy? What do you mean by define this? Hi there, Miss Melissa, and good to see you today, Chrissy. Your insight is so appreciated. I appreciate you trusting me with that reading. I'm sending you so much support on this journey. And thank you for being here. Hi, you there, Marie. Good to see you, Miss Melissa. Yep, I see you, Marie. I'm just waiting for your question, dear. A very mature reading. Thank you. We can all learn from it. We do our best here to help each other. Thank you, PJ, for the follow. This session, Sin, you must bring them here. Yes, all of them? All of them? I don't know what to use. A flag. Oh, after this life. I mean, there's been a lot of, look, I want to base this on the fact that I do believe the experience of crossing over has differentiation points. But one thing that we do recognize in a lot of different cultures, there seems to be a confirmed experience of there being a form of life review that occurs, is the best way that I can describe it. To imagine, from my readings, it's my understanding that the school, this is a school. We come here to learn. And so the ability to kind of move through that space and understand, working through those lessons continue even as we cross over, right? So that's the continuation of the journey that moves from one space into another. That is based, again, this is just my experience from what I've received from guides and also in my readings for those who have crossed over as well. I hope that helps to answer your question, Chrissy, and thank you for it. It's a very beautiful, profound question. All of them, Nikki. I adore you, Nikki. You're welcome, Chrissy. All right, Maria, I'm still waiting for your question to come through, dear. Can you let me know if you have a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? General read for today. I got you, dear. Can I please get 3 cards for Marie? Highest priority messages from Spirit. I feel like you're in the role of being a peacemaker. What's going on here? What is this? What is it? Why is it's not your job to fix everything? It's not your job to fix everything. What is this? What is this? Like, I know you're very, I feel like it is your job. I feel like you have a job, like in your day job, like you are, like you do something about keeping the peace. But like, it's like, you know, I see you being in a situation of saying to someone in a relationship, I have to be responsible every flippin' minute of my day. I don't want to have to be the responsible one in my relationship. Like I see you saying to someone, and look, I feel like it's okay for you to communicate this. It's giving me like, it's giving me like, I feel like you have to say to someone, like, look, um, it's like I see that, like it's, and I feel like you need that to a certain extent. You do really well with like a Capricorn. Is what because Capricorn's like bossy. Like, listen, Capricorns are like the boss of the Capricorns are like the boss of the astrological chart. And the problem is, I got to tell you what's happening right now. You you're so you're like, I don't want to use the like, you have a lot of that boss energy, you know? Like I see this. And the thing is, you drive, like the energy that is attracted to you is a lot of this like tell me what to do kind of energy. And I see you literally being like, I don't know. Like I see you being like, no, I don't want to do that in my relationships. I have to do that. I see you saying to someone, I have to spend my whole day telling energy, don't cross the streams. Like I see you saying to someone, I have to spend every single moment of my day telling people what to do. I don't want to bring it home. Like, don't, no taking the work home is what I see. Um, and I think that this is requiring a lot of this, like, I feel like it's requiring a lot of that discernment, you know? Um, and I feel like you gotta let go a little bit more right now in the space of relationship. And I feel like there is something about clearing your throat chakra as it relates to kind of articulating to that, is what I see. And I feel like the reason this is coming through is like, I feel like it's almost a conversation. Like they're helping you find a way of saying that to someone in some way. Like there's something about the conversation, or being able to say to someone like, look, I spend my whole day having to tell others what to do. I like to be in a space in my relationships where I feel taken care of, is what I see. If you're having a hard time saying that to someone, that's how you can say it, right? Like it does. And I feel like you don't have to say that in a way that you're not saying to another person, you're not stepping up to the plate, but almost saying to someone, I'm looking for an energetic counterpart that takes the lead, because that is not something that I have on my day to day. It's something that energetically nourishes me. So it gives me a little bit of this space of saying to someone, surprise me, right? Like that's how you kind of welcome that energy into your life. So they're like, and I feel like if you're helping, like if you're trying to bring, I feel like if you're trying to bring this out in another person, this is I keep on hearing, this is how you can have that conversation without having to be, without feeling too vulnerable, as it were, is what I'm seeing. Because I do feel like there's a little bit of an intimacy wound here as it relates to, like, and this is what happens, like I think you might not recognize this, is, you know like often when we're very much like, you've got a little bit of powerhouse energy around you. And sometimes when you've got like powerhouse energy, you have to tell someone, I want to be taken care of. I don't want to feel like I have to lead the way every time. I like I like being taken care of. And I feel like there's something really important about that here, because I feel like whatever this is in the past that you're dealing with, like it feels like someone with unhealed child wounds, you know? It's not your responsibility. They're saying this because they're saying it's not your responsibility to save someone from themselves. It's not your, like I keep on hearing, it's not your job to have to kiss another person's boo-boos, you know? Um, it's the, and they're saying this because they're saying it's their job to tell you what hurts instead of running away every time they are hurt. I keep on hearing your mantra right now for both you and the energy around you is use your words. And the reason I'm hearing use your words is because they're saying you've got a guide that says if you're doing that work, like if you're clearing that throat chakra, right? If you're doing the work in terms of telling another person what you need, it's not too much to ask that they give that back to you in kind. You shouldn't have to feel like you play like you I keep on hearing you shouldn't have to feel like you have to play doctor and trying to figure out what's going on or what's wrong with another person. They should have the responsibility. Like I keep on hearing, someone who's emotionally grown will not leave it to you to just try to have to figure out what's going on. They'll just say it from their chest. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like this is you. I keep on seeing like you. I keep on hearing a message from you've got a guide that says you deserve to be taken care of too, and that you have to be. I feel like I keep on seeing the guides are saying that there's a little bit like you have a tendency of attracting energy towards you of those who have unhealed inner child wounds. And how can you often tell someone who has unhealed inner child wounds? Take care of me. Take care. Your job is to take care of me, right? Your job is to kiss my boo-boos. And I keep on hearing it's not the fact that we don't help each other heal wounds, but we don't make that our another person's responsibility in partnership. We help each other with it, right? And it doesn't become our responsibility. And that's often how you can tell when someone has an unhealed inner child wound because they're hurt, but then they won't tell you why they're hurt. And then you feel like you're constantly in that space of being like, what is going on? Like, it's like it shouldn't require all of the space in trying to have to figure out what's going on when we have those modalities of working on healing our inner child wound. And they're saying that this is how, if you're doing that work, if you're articulating your needs, you shouldn't feel like you have to spend your time playing investigator or doctor trying to figure out what's going on with someone if they're not finding it a bit like if you're like if they're not telling you is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much, Maria, for having that reading with me. And if this I keep on hearing, but make sure the energy that's coming towards you is fully grown. And fully grown energy tells you what's going on. Doesn't like this is what I keep on doesn't make you have to come here, where are you? Why are you hiding? Like, thank you so much for having that reading with me, Maria. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we're reading for today is Amanda. Amanda, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anyone else would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th person read for. Also, if you have information that you would like to share with me that you feel is relevant to the reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted or a past life reading that you've had that you would like to get further information on, you can either include it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the allocated channels for that. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Good to see you today, Amanda. Also, friends, we are at 36.6K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages the live to be pushed out to those who have not received these messages before. So thank you. My love life is way too complicated. But that's the thing I'm seeing, Marie. I'm seeing the energy being like, it doesn't have to be that complicated. Like doesn't have to be that complicated as long as everyone starts using their words. Speaking of, a picture that's been up for years just fell off the wall right behind me. Whoa! That is some spiritual mischief. I've had that happen before, Nikki. It's wild. Oh my goodness. What were you thinking when it happened? Life has been too complicated. I want to keep peace. And that's the key I keep on saying. It's not your job to make peace. It's your job to find like peace is made. It's mutual is what I keep on hearing. It's not your job to constantly be in the role of peacemaker. Yes, spot on. Thank you, Marie. I would like 3 cards. Yeah, Brittany, if you'd like to get on the list, I'm afraid I don't take that form. But if you go to my tree that has binks in it, you'll find the other payment donation methods that you can send the donation through. I'm in no contact at the moment. I'm waiting for him to be decisive. Thank you for confirmation on what I'm seeing here. And I keep on hearing it's not your responsibility to force another person to use their words. Hi there, Corso. I don't know if someone answered, but the link in her bio. Thank you for the help, Nikki. I appreciate you. Thank you for the compliment, Fig. He's trying to figure himself out, needs lots of healing. And that's what I keep like honestly, like I keep on hearing like it's not like I see you being like you have to be like, like it's about like it's coming into like I keep on hearing fully grown. I missed the collective again. It's okay. It'll be, you know where it is. I got laundry put away and dishes done and soup portion. You got a lot done. That's great. It's a good reason to miss it's a good reason to miss the collective. And if you want to catch it, Figs, it's over on the place where we keep the videos. It's also on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on Spot and over on Substack. That's why we post them there in case you can't catch the live. You're so welcome, Marie. He needs to mature and learn to communicate. And that's what I keep on saying. As long as you're doing that, it's not too much to ask. Hi there, Amanda. And thank you for trusting me with that reading and wishing you the best of luck on that journey. Hi there, Amanda. I'm just looking for messages for my lovely angels, just insight on what they need me to know. I got you, dear. All right. Can I please get an angelic guidance reading from Amanda? Highest priority messages, please. Angelic guidance, please. And if anyone else, and thank you for getting on the list, Brittany, you'll be read for after Nicole. We've got 4 spots left for today before the list will be closed. So if you'd like to get on the list and secure one of those spots, please do so sooner rather than later. Can I please get 3 cards for Amanda? I mean, the first thing I'm seeing is like, I feel like there's something about this that you're just coming into alignment with some of this angelic energy, because I often have readings like this when I start doing angelic energy. Angelic energy can only work with us until we start choosing ourselves, right? And they're saying to me that there's been some kind of situation that they've been on the sidelines the whole time. Like they've been on the sidelines. They've been watching, like, the difference between angelic energy looking out for you and working with you is entirely dependent on you choosing yourself, is what I keep on hearing. Because that's the thing with the angelic energy. I have these moments I'm sometimes reading for it, and they're just standing on the sidelines going, just like I see them like they've been waiting. I feel like they were waiting for you for a while, like they were stretching. They're like, are they changed their mind yet? Like I see them being like, not yet. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. And so I feel like it's interesting because I hear some of that energetic energy around you going, finally. they're going finally. Um, and I feel like a lot of it is because um, you know, and 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 I think that's interesting too, because and I keep on seeing this. The difference, I keep on seeing the difference in the shift that's happened for you that occurs in the difference between saying, why is this happening versus help me, right? And because and here's the thing, and like I love like, and this is the thing about the angelic energy, is angelic energy does not does not force themselves into an experience, right? Like that's why they're like a good guide stands on the sidelines until that moment that we see, like we say that we need support. And that's why they're saying, to a certain extent, like, I feel like there's something, and I keep on seeing there's something that's changing in a big way around you right now. Like, I just see that there's a lot of there's a lot of change, but I keep on hearing it's like it almost feels like I can see, while it's like there may be volatility, um, it feels like the type of volatility that is allowing it's helping you through something, or it's helping you um move away from something um that wasn't energetically serving you. But this is what's beautiful about, like, often when I'm reading into the angelic guides, they always say, like, and here's the thing about it, they know, they know that the force and presence in our lives um is intense. And that's why they say, to a certain extent, that they're always ready to help us in the moment that we're ready to choose ourselves. Because a lot of the work that they do is helping us remember who we are, remembering how energetically precious we are, remembering how we're always held in that embrace. But the only way that they can connect with us is if we remember how energetically sacred we are, right? They can't they can't that's why I keep on hearing, like, they're saying, like, we stand on the sidelines until you choose yourself, and then when you choose yourself, then you can see us with more clarity, right? Because it's the energy that says we're here to help you. But the irony is, we're here to help you in the moment that you understand that you've got this, is what I keep on hearing. Like, when we say help us, when you say help me, they say you've got this, right? Like, and because we've got you as you've got this, is what I keep on hearing them say. They go, we've got you, and as you've got this, because it's allowing that context of, I keep on seeing, like trusting the energetic process, and working in alignment with them. And so I feel like they're saying, like, and I feel like you're doing that, you know, like you're moving in accordance with them when you embrace that helper energy, right? And that's why they said, like, that's why they're saying it's the difference between when something awful is happening, not just sitting there and throwing up your hands and saying, like, why is this happening? But saying, how can I be of energetic service? What can I do? What do you need? What can make something better? Because they're actually saying to me, I know you're asking, I know you're asking and saying, what can I do? They're saying that you're already doing it to a certain extent, because they're saying that a lot of it has to do with this mindset that they see is changing in you, in not, in working through something and finding the courage to navigate through something that's difficult. But they're saying, like, remember, when you arrive at a situation and you say, how can I make it better? You're one of them, is what I keep on hearing. And by one of them, they're saying that you're working with them, right? You are their hands. So they're saying, like, in those moments when something difficult's happening, if you want to be in alignment with them, you can say, how can I be your hands? How can I move in accordance to this? What can I feel will help a situation to reach and result in a better outcome? So they're saying, like, let your hands be, like, I keep on hearing, let your hands do the talking, right? So when you move in alignment with them, you're doing, like, you're working with them, because you're helping others through difficulty in a way that they like, and you also understand, like, that. And they're saying, like, even in that path work, I feel like there's a situation even now that you're going through something similar, where it's like you want to help someone. I can see this, Like I see you talking to someone being like, I want to help someone, but I can't help them until they say that they need help. And I just see your angelic guides going, do you get it now? Like they're going, do you get it now? Do you get it? Like they're saying that you're in the same position that they are. That in those moments you're like, I wish I could do something, but I can't step in until they ask, right? They're going, they're saying, do you remember? They're going, do you remember? Do you remember? Bottom of the deck. Yeah. And that's why I feel like there's something, I feel like there's something about that here. Like this feels to me, you can't, I feel like there's a heavy message about the fact that you can't force healing into spaces that another person doesn't want it, right? Because that's the thing about it. Like, and this is they're saying to me, like, you understand the problem that we have. Like they're going, you understand the problem that we have. Because when you try to force things into healing, if another person doesn't want to receive that healing, it becomes energetically toxic. I keep on hearing the angelic energy operates in the space of consent. And that space of consent that says, and they're saying that there's a situation here that's helping you see that our own ability of saying, like the way we find help is when we find the ability to say, I could use a little help here, right? Like, but when someone is in that place where they're like white knuckling and they're going, I'm fine, I can do it myself. They're like, they're like, I can't. Okay, right? They're not like they were in fact not fine. Like I hear the I feel like the angel, like I see the angelic. I hear the angelic guys being like they were in fact not fine, but they were insisting. So we just stood on the sidelines. So they're saying like remember that, which is like if you're feeling a little bit of that rigidness, like if you're feeling someone who's like really really stubborn, like it never hurts. It never hurts to remind someone, if you ever change your mind, it never hurts to remind someone and say, if you ever change your mind, I'm right, which says like, I honor your choices, but I also want to let you know that I'm available if you decide that you want to change something, right? So I feel like there's something like there's something about that like what is the angel saying, like the angelic guides are saying that you're experiencing a situation where someone's like you're like I'm right here. Like you're like I'm right here, you just need to ask. You need to like it's working through that to a certain extent, and they're saying never have you understood the situation that you used to put us in. They're saying never do you can you understand the situation that you used to put us in than now. They're saying like they're going, now you get it, now you get it. Thank you so much, Amanda, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings in a private reading, and you can book one on my site. If you'd like to see the full list of readings we offer, you can find them over on my tree that has links in it in my bio. We have 3 spots left for today. If you would like to claim one of those spots and get on the list, the next person on the list for today is Ruby. Ruby, if you're here, thank you so much for winning the highest gifter. Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And I'm just going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Hi there, Corso. Hi there, Yaz. Thank you for the compliment, dear. Where can you find the Discord, Lisa? So if you go over to your subscriber page for the benefits, there should be a link there to it. If you have any issues about finding it, let us know. I can see if I can guide you through. You're so welcome, Fig. Nikki, I honestly didn't even know what I was thinking about. Was going to ask you. Oh, I'm happy to read for you on it, Nikki. Hi there, Anne. Hi there, Roswitha. Welcome. Quite the card. You see this? Like, it's giving a lot of this, like, help us help you kind of energy, especially this bottom of the deck, you know? Hi there, Jack. And thank you as well, Amanda. Beautiful. Exactly what is moving through me right now. And they're saying, never have you I keep on hearing, never have you understood more clearly I keep on hearing them say, never have you understood more clearly the situation you were putting us in. Is what I keep on hearing, if that helps. Thank you, Amanda. Hi there, Alexandra. Thank you. You're so welcome, dear. I'm wishing you a beautiful day. And thank you for having that reading with me. Baby dragon. Did someone send the baby dragon? Did I just miss it? And thank you, Anne, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Did I just miss the baby dragon? I didn't see it come through. Did someone send a baby dragon? All right. We're reading now for Ruby. Who sent the baby dragon? Are we still taking yes, we're still taking the baby dragon. Because the only thing is I couldn't see the baby dragon before. So the meteor shower or the baby dragon is equivalent to the same amount for the reading. Oh, you did? Yeah. I got you on the list. Yeah, I saw that one. Never mind. Yes, I've got you on the list here. Absolutely. And we've got 3 more spots today. I love the baby dragon. It's just weird because when I look at the gifts, I can't see the baby dragon, but you guys can see the baby dragon. It's a fickle dragon. All right. All right, I'm still looking for Ruby. What did it come through? Wait, did it come through super late for me? It came a while ago, Nikki. I was just surprised you were commenting on it now. All right, second call for Ruby. If Ruby had to step away, the next person on the list for today is Alexandra. Alexandra, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And if anyone else would like to get on the list right now, we've got 3 more spots today before the list will be closed. I literally just saw it. That's weird. Maybe you just went through a shift. Interesting. Hi there, Alexandra. What's going on with Nikki today? Me too. Oh, interesting. All right. And Alexandra, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Hi there, Bethany. How are you doing today, dear? All right. General for Alexandra, please. 4 cards, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. Thank you. Dude, this is giving me like, you've got a guide. You've got a guide that's saying respectfully, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a cliche for a reason. It's a cliche. It's a real banger of a cliche. You know, it's a real banger of a cliche because man, it just endures the test of time. They don't make them like they used to. And it's funny too because they're an old guide, which is why they're saying like it's a real banger of a cliche because they're saying it endures the test of time. But they're also saying it's a little bit of this like same old song energy, you know. And here's the thing about it, like you know, and this is the like I feel like the reason that they're saying that is because they're saying it's not your job to overreach, you know? Like I feel like if like they're basically saying if you've given someone the manual, you know, I keep on seeing a situation here, um, and they're basically saying to me, and like my left eye just started going wild during this reading. Hold on a minute. Um, you know, like this is not an obtuse situation. If you've given someone every level or degree of clarity in relationality to what it is that you want with them, like what it is that you want to create with them, and someone is just like operating in a way that it's like everything you said is like over their head, out the window. like down the street 4 blocks. It's like they like it's intentional. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not obtuse. Like the guides are saying, you've made it clear. You could not have been clearer, right? And that's the thing about it. Like it feels like the type of energy that is doing everything but the thing that you're trying, like you've asked them for, because they've got control issues. Like is what I'm saying. They got control issues. like that's what it's called. Like when you've got somebody who you've done everything, when you've done everything possible to say, listen, there is a very clear like way that like this could like there is a clear path in terms of like if you've laid that out, if you've laid that carpet out for someone, right? And that's what I keep on seeing. They're like, you laid out a red carpet for someone. You laid out a red carpet for someone, and someone's looking at the carpet and kicking it and saying, how dare you tell me where to step? Make it make sense. Some people are like that. Some people, you give them the greatest gift. You roll out a red carpet for them. You say, I could not make this any easier. I cannot make it any easier for you. This is all you need to do is step on the carpet and everything will go smoothly. Energy with control issues will kick the red carpet that you laid out for them and say, how dare you tell me where to step? I know. I know. And then they'll do everything else. You can usually tell that this is a control thing because then they will do everything else beyond the simple thing that you've done that could allow for something to become easier. Like it's not you is what I'm hearing. That's them. Like they're saying that's them. That is how they are. Like that is not the exception. That some it be like I hear your guy being like, it be like that sometimes, right? And again, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm saying this because if you end up moving into that with another person, don't let whoever this is come crawling back and crying to you and being like, I thought you said this is like um this is just it's so when energy when energy when energy honestly, like again, and this is the hard thing, when energy has control issues, the song you will hear is nobody tells me what to do. And I got to tell you, healthy relationship, we tell each other what to do all the time. Like, we tell each other what to do all the time. Right? A healthy energetic relationship is, would you do need help with that? It's like, and again, this is what happens when someone has a control issue. It's like when you're trying to help them, like when someone has a control issue and you're trying to help them, they'll kick the red carpet you're giving them and say nobody tells me what to do. You know? And they're only like honestly sometimes it's really sad because it's only when you finally move in the direction of what like and I'm telling you right now, like when you move on from something here, they're going to be devastated, they're going to be mad, but I don't want you getting all twisted about it because I keep on hearing this is not a tug of war. Like it shouldn't. It's like I keep on hearing healthy partnership isn't a negotiation, right? It shouldn't feel like someone like it shouldn't. I keep on hearing it shouldn't feel like someone has to tame you in order to be with in order to like like come come into healthy partnership because I keep on seeing um like that's like Like this is giving me like I keep on I mean this like I this is from your guide because I don't usually talk about this. You know, someone who feels like they're an untamed spirit often looks to others like someone running around like with a chicken without their head cut off, right? It's like you look ridiculous, right? It's like you're not making any sense. It's like, it's like fine if you prioritize your freedom above everything else, congratulations, you can have it. You know, like that's fine. It's like being in healthy partnership isn't the energy that says like freedom, like freedom or whatever. It's like it's the energy that says like, it's saying that the door of healthy partnership, the dedication we give, and in this I'm going to tell you, somebody is going to like lose their mind when you move into partnership because they're going to see the fact that all the possibilities that could have arrived to them if they just built into the space of working with you instead of feeling like instead of like this volatility of trying to make you chase after them. Bottom of the deck, yeah, like it's giving me like I keep on hearing like no tag energy. No, if you really like I thought you'd do anything for me. Like this kind of stuff drives me wild. This is little like the call of love is often those who like to pretend that they're in the space of love says, I thought you'd do anything for me. The response of love is, I would never put you in a situation where you have to. Everything does not have to be a test. And that ability, like that testiness, like constantly testing the boundaries of something to see what someone to do it would do. This is like that is where the disrespect is, right? It's not disrespect expecting something from another. It's disrespect, like constantly kicking the tires of something and saying, I wonder how much pressure these can take, right? Like that's what I keep on seeing here. So I feel like they're saying, like, don't like if you've made it clear to someone what they want, like if you've made it clear to someone what that pathwork is, don't don't entertain all of this like wonky energy of them trying to like, you know, do everything possible beyond the thing you asked for. Because what all they're saying in that moment is it will always be this way. You'll never like it should not feel like it should not feel like you have to like just like like a relationship isn't navigating what you have to energetically put up with. So sending you support on this journey because I can see like it feels like someone who's so unhealed that they're trying to provoke a reaction out of you instead of just having a conversation. And I keep on hearing don't respond to someone poking you because all you're doing is like again attention is not intention, right? No poking. Thank you so much. And then going, oh look, I knew, like, I mean, like it's like it's giving me like schoolyard energy. It's like tugging pigtail kind of stuff, you know? Thank you so much, Alexandra, for having that reading with me. And if this, and again, it's like healing from energy being like, oh, they must really like you. No, if they really liked you, they wouldn't be tugging at your ponytail, right? Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Alexandra. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need that. That is dysregulation, is what I hear. Someone who feels something so much that they'd rather tug your ponytail than tell you they like you. That is a dysregulated energy that has an intimacy wound they need to heal before they come towards you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got 3 spots left for today before the list will be closed and we move into subscriber readings. Next person on the list for today, I'm still looking for Ruby. If Ruby isn't here, we're moving on to Nicole. I'm also going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 44K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be doing a drawing and gifting a reading back to someone in the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages the app to push this live out to those who haven't received it before. Hi there, Bethany. I'm doing better than I ever could have imagined or wished for. That makes me so happy to hear. I'm so glad that you're in an energetically stable space, and thank you for being here and receiving these messages. For anyone who's joining us across the other apps, if you would like to get on the list today, you can do so as well via my tree that has links in it in my bio. If you'd like to see the full list of readings that we do, that's also up there as well. And if you have information that is relevant to our reading, for instance, if you're doing a dream interpretation or you have a spirit guide, or you're doing a past life reading you'd like more information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel that is available to you as a subscriber. I use that analogy sometimes. Thank you for confirmation, Alexandra. Yeah, I'm not sure how to go about a conversation, but at this point, enough is enough. And that's what I'm like, that's what I'm seeing. Like, I feel like you're saying to someone, I could not make this any easier. If you've articulated what it needs to be done and they're doing everything but that, like they're saying, it's not like it doesn't require you to have to continually repeat yourself. Thank you, Lolo, for those gifts. It sounds like not respect. It feels like it's schoolyard stuff. It's like I told you, someone with control issues will look at someone trying to give you a gift and be like, you can't tell me what to do. But like, what is wrong with you? It's so frustrating. Thank you, Ava. Yeah, I don't know if they're just looking if the grass is greener. I mean, it feels like I got to point this out. Energy that's always like, nobody tells me what to do is often never in relationship for that exact reason. You can't be in a relationship with a nobody tells me what to do attitude. It's like I hate to break it to you, relationships, we tell each other what to do all the time. That's how we help each other. That's how we help each other. It's not, this is not it's not like this isn't Attica, it's like it's not a ball and chain situation. Just don't be second choice. Tap to claim. Thank you for supporting each other in the live. I'm curious for months now. Where are the cats? Oh, where are the cats? Good to see you today. Oh, they're all sleeping. I love it. I love it. Hi there, Sharon. How are you doing? Yeah, and union from that base isn't stable. I have to move away from, and I'm going to tell you right now, this energy, don't let them get into that woe is me when they see, like, because I even see even now, everything that they wanted, they're like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the thing that's breaking my heart here is you are everything someone was looking for. They just had to get over this in order to have everything. Like I got a guide who's like losing their mind because I keep on hearing them say they were begging for you, they were asking for you, and now they're now you're here and they're going, nobody can control me. Like this is their guide that is like losing it over this. Thank you, Anne. I fear they haven't been in a healed relationship in a while for sure, but I can't. Yeah, that's what I see. Like that's why. Like the thing is that's wacky about this. That this is not your guide. I mean, some of this is your guide. This is their guide. That is like losing it right now. Like they're just like I hear them being like, you are blowing it. Like, all right. My Venus in Aries screams fight for love to the other person. But here's the thing. It's like, it's not, no, it's like, that's the thing. Like, I feel like that's the thing. They're looking at love and being like, fight for me, and being like, you need to put your guard, like, you need to, like, that's the thing about it. Like, like I keep on hearing, love isn't a battlefield. It shouldn't feel like someone needs to go to the trouble of taming you. You tame yourself to enter relationship, you know? And thank you for sharing the live, Shine. Yes, exactly. It's a heck yes or a hell no. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Keep your sanity. Exactly. No, we were waiting for you, Ruby. It's your turn, dear. Yep, we were. I couldn't see you before. My experience is that that is what is attacked in situations like that. I'm sorry. I tried to hold on patiently as long as I could. No, but I need to point this out. Like, this is why, like, here's the thing the guides are saying. They're saying you don't have to apologize. It's not your job. They're saying it's not your job to wait for someone, right? It's like, and they're saying it's not your job to have to wait for someone to change, right? They're saying that a lot of this is like you've given someone the map. Like, they're saying if you've given someone the map, if you've given someone the directions, if you say to them, I could not be clearer about the fact that I would like to fix this with you, all you need to do is step forward. That is not you like failing the situation. That's them failing you, you know? Thank you. And that's why I keep on seeing this here. Like, and the thing about it is, like, I keep on hearing you are everything they ever wished for. But they haven't, like, if they have to come over, like, I would be curious if this is like, this is giving me someone with like either Sag placements, maybe even like there's some air sign energy here, like someone being like, oh good, I found you, chase after me. Like, what? You know? Sending you support on that journey, Alexandra. All right, and Ruby, you're the next person who's on the list. No, the clock app, it cannot be eating your comments, Bridget. I saw that one. It is rude. I don't like that at all. And thank you for confirmation. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments as well. Angel Ed, got you, dear. Angel Red for Ruby. Ugh. Angel Ed for Ruby, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. 3, one more, please. I can see some kind of circumstance or situations right now that are trying your patience. But that's why they're saying, like, especially with this Temperance card and its reversal, I keep on hearing every time, like, so one thing I want to, like, one of the things that they're showing me right now is, and this sometimes happens, um, and I feel like it's articulated, especially if you've been having these moments right now where you keep on saying it almost happened, right? Like, it was between me and another person, or like a lot of these moments that they're saying, like, I keep on, everything feels like it's close, but it's no cigar. They're saying, remember, that's usually the sound that you'll hear as you're getting close to your manifestation goal. And I know how frustrating it can be. I know how it, like, really, like, it gets under your craw, right? It can really start, like, it can really feel like it's bothering you when you have those moments, because you're like, it feels like you want to hear it feels like an energetic punishment. But they're saying don't experience that as a punishment, because when you're getting closer to your manifestation goal, I want you to think about it to a certain extent, almost like there's this like school of fish that is moving towards you. And this is what can feel really hard as we're getting closer to our manifestation goal, because it's like they're brushing our face. It's like you can feel the arrows that are just like getting so close and you're trying to grab them, and it's like almost there. That does not mean you are far off the mark. That is the energy of being about to land on something. That is exactly the vibration that one needs to hold in order to be able to seize something. So that's why they're saying don't get all stressed out right now. If you're having these moments, it's like almost, 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 because that doesn't mean you're off the mark. That means that you're so close that you can taste it, which means it's not if, it's just when. So they're saying don't pull back right now. Give the same amount of energy that you're giving to a situation. Continue to work consistently. Don't get stressed over the near misses. Remember, the near misses the nearer the miss, the closer the sign that you're probably going to hit the target. Okay. But I know how frustrating it is. I know how it often feels devastating in those moments, being like, I thought I finally had that one. But they're saying, don't get mad at yourself. Don't get stressed about that. Say, I'm getting so close. When you feel like that, instead of saying, I'm getting so close, I can taste it. Like that is your manifestation right now. And if every time you have one of these near misses, I want you to say, I'm getting so close, I can taste it. I'm getting close, so close, I can taste it. Because it's almost like I just keep on seeing that what you like, there's some kind of energy here that makes you feel like you're at the end of your rope. And they're saying you feeling at your end of your rope is exactly the vibration you will be in when you find that energetic breakthrough. That is going to be the vibration by which you land upon something, because it's all of those moments of being like, my hope, like I keep on seeing my hope keeps on getting lifted and dropped, and being like, it's not the hope that's getting lifted and dropped. It's you moving closer and closer to the target of you landing upon what is for you. But there's going to be a lot, they're saying like there's going to be a lot of near misses as you do so. But remember, those are not near misses. That the near misses are the song you will hear as you're getting closer and closer to hitting the mark. They want you to write that down. Those near misses are the song you will hear right before you land upon the thing that is energetically perfect for you. Okay? Bottom of the deck on this reading, it's pushing you out of your comfort zone. I know it's making you have to do a little work right now in relationality to working through anxiety and fear, and also not getting hard on yourself. Remember, and this is why I keep on seeing, if there are situations where you're almost there, leave the situation as graciously as you entered it. Because every time I keep on reading for you, something about someone coming back, something about someone saying, there's been a change, right? Again, when it's almost becomes it's you in a heartbeat if something changes. That's why I keep on seeing you've been planting a lot of seeds, and all of those, like even now, something that may have felt like something that may have felt like a no was actually a not yet. Because again, they're saying if you are second on something, as soon as something becomes available again, guess what? Now you're first. So they're saying don't get frustrated right now. Don't get mad at yourself. Just continue to be energetically patient in this vibration. Keep on doing it, because those near misses are not about you doing something wrong. They're actually signs that you're doing something very, very right. And you can even say, is there something else that I can, and you can even say, if you want to continue that conversation, is there something that I can do next time? Is there some advice you can give me that can help you refine upon the manifestation goal? Because everything I keep on seeing right now, there's some kind of big level or degree of refinement that's happening that is going to be moving you into a space of comfort. But they're saying that in like before you do so, it is going to feel a little bit like you're walking a tightrope. It is going to feel a little bit like having to work through that space of, like I keep on seeing, like that tautness, if you will, is allowing you to refine upon or build finesse in relationality to how you have to navigate some feeling of energetic stress or pressure. So don't get frustrated on it. I keep on hearing, don't lash out, lock in, right? Don't and keep on. I feel like there's something about your manifestation of saying, surprise me, because they're almost saying to me that you're very much in the space where you may be receiving a surprise very soon, something that is unexpected that opens up that you thought had already passed by you. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ruby. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We have 3 more spots available today before we close the list. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for on this app, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person on the list for today is Nicole. Nicole, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Also, actually, Nicole, don't post your question just yet. We hit our 50K milestone. Thank you guys so much for helping us get to 50K. I think it's really important that we hit 50K as I was doing that reading, because I keep on telling you guys, like, I feel like it has a lot to do with where we're finding, like, it has a lot to do with Ruby's reading too, like that close, like it's like that close energy, like closing the gap on a manifestation is what I keep on hearing. We're going to do the giveaway for the 50K, and then we'll continue on the list. But before we do so, I am going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Lots of Aries and Pisces. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mercury, but Pisces, Mars. Here, the Pisces Mars is a really wild energy, I like Pisces Mars because Pisces Mars is always like, there's more than one way to skin a cat. That's a Pisces Mars, I heard it possibly if you type unblock, it stops that. Not clue, no clue if it's true. That's interesting. Thank you for pointing that out, Fig. Of course you saw those. I got you, Bridget. I left and came back, so hopefully it works. I hope so too, Bridget. I'm still seeing them now if it helps. We shall see. If it works, then awesome. Absolutely. And thank you for the advice, Figs. I'm right there with you, Ruby. Thank you as well, Bridget. 1111 here. Tap to claim, Nikki. They're right there. Nancy, thank you for the follow. Some days I feel them all day. Other days, nothing. Sending you so much support, Bridget. And Denise, thank you for the follow. Chris, thank you for the follow. I know, right? We all deserve to be fought for. Tap to claim. It's like those dang quarters in that arcade game. Yeah, exactly. You're like, ah! I wonder if anyone's actually made money from those, right? It's a great question. Not unless there's been an earthquake while playing. Tilt. Push pass. And thank you, Figs. My wrist was getting tired. Thank you so much for tapping the screen. I appreciate you guys. I thought for a sec maybe there was a small earthquake when my picture fell. Maybe there was. I'm curious about that. Thank you for always helping to ease my anxiety. You're so welcome, dear. And thank you for being here and sending you so much support on this journey. Yeah, you and Callie, more confirmation. Thank you, Seattle. I've heard a lot of things I need to hear today. You're so welcome, Judy. I'm so glad these messages helped. Yes, I've got spots left today, Lisa. I got 3 more spots before the list is closed. Hi there, King. Thank you for those gifts. King, go ahead and make a comment. I'll pin you. King's a great tarot reader too, guys. Make sure you give them a follow. All right, but right now we're going to do the 50K giveaway. So I am going to, oh, thank you. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I love it. Thank you, guys. I'm going to think of a number right now between 1 and if you want to see a great conversation, if you head over to my Substack in the collaboration section, we had a beautiful conversation with Mercy Me Tarot back in December where we talked about a lot of the shifts that we were expecting to find this year. So you can find that over on my Substack too. Make sure you give them a follow. So good to see you, dear. Thank you for that puppy. I love it. All right. So what we're doing right now is I am going to think of a number right now between 1 and I'm going to think of a number right now between 1 and 64. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Ruby, you got the number. Oh my God. We're done. We're done. Ruby got the number. Let that serve as confirmation, Ruby. You want to know that you're on target right now? Congratulations, Ruby. You got our 50K. We'll do that again when we hit 100K. That was amazing. That was awesome. Oh, that's really cool when that happens. She pulled a fig. She did pull a fig. Fig did that too. All right, friends. We're just mind melding. Okay. Next person on the three of us all guess 56. I also love seeing that on my side when you guys all post the same number at the same time. I see it all the time. I'm like, these guys are like, no. All right, next person we're reading for today is Nicole. And if anyone else wants to get on the list for today, we've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed. So if you'd like to secure one of those spots, go ahead and do so. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. Ruby, let me know if you'd like to get on the list again today or if you would like to hold that for another day because I know you just had that reading. All right. Funny thing is, I almost said 28 like Nikki. See that, guys? Like just on the same train. It's amazing. It's pretty cool. All right. That was really cool. All right. Second call for Nicole. Do you have to be a subscriber to get a reading? Rachie, you don't have to be a subscriber to get a reading. Subscribers get free 1 cards every day. They also get a discount on the reading. So if you're a subscriber, you only have to send 23 for 4 cards. Non-subscribers, 29 for 3. Also, if you're a subscriber, you have access to our subscriber-only Discord channel as well. Let's hold it for another day. I already heard what I needed. Absolutely, Ruby, and congratulations winning that. It's Mo! All projecting loudly. I love it. All right, second call. Sin, for clarification, I do go by Nikki. Okay, that's good. All right, I will remember that going forward. We just had that. We had that. You're next. I'm sorry. Little goldfish. There's a goldfish in here. There's a good goldfish. Just a little goldfish swims around in here. Sometimes it gets distracted. We're back. Okay, Nikki, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question that you would like me to answer? I just got so excited with the number thing, okay? Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, no, I get it. I understand. Nikki, I got you. You're Nikki going forward, or Pog. All right. So Nikki, are we doing a general reading or do you have a specific, are you saying it's in the place with the P? Are we doing a general reading or do you have a specific question? And if anyone else wants to get on the list for today, we've got 2 more spots available and then the list will be closed. Typing. Yep, take your time, dear. Just a reminder to anyone joining us who would like to get on the list, we do here dream interpretation, past life reading, pet reading, animal spirit guide readings, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, mediumship readings, love readings. The only things we don't do here are pregnancy and medical. If you want to see the full list of readings, you can find it on my tree that has links in it in my bio. And if you're joining us across any of the other apps and would like to get on the list, you can do so as well. If you have information that is relevant to the reading, for instance, if you're doing a dream interpretation or you have a past life that you would like more information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation, and I will refer to it. Or if you are a subscriber to our subscriber-only Discord, you can post it in the channels allocated for that in the Discord. Kim, thank you for joining us, dear. All right. I want guidance on how to exit my current work situation the best way. I'm like 99% sure I'm leaving, but weird circumstances. I want to know how to approach. See if my guides have any advice or my angels. Got you. 4 cards, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. I mean, the answer I'm getting right now is quietly. Like, I just keep on seeing a situation or circumstance right now. I feel like I see a situation. Nobody needs to know your business. Nobody needs to know your business because it almost feels I don't know why I keep on sensing this around you. but I've got some kind of energy around you in the work situation where it's like everybody wants the tea. Everybody wants the tea. And it feels like they want to shake you for the tea. But the thing is, and I keep on seeing this, and it has to do with the reading that we had previously in relationality to what it is that you're energetically seeking right now. Because they're saying that you're looking, when it comes to work right now, you're looking for immaculate vibes. And the thing I keep on seeing is, and I keep on seeing like one of the reasons that they keep on bringing the term immaculate vibes up is because they keep on saying, is there anything that could possibly happen right now in that situation that would bring about immaculate vibes? You know, and the thing about it, and that's why I keep on seeing, is it feels like, I keep on hearing it feels like something there feels tainted. It feels like something there, it's like I keep on seeing it's like the vibes will never be immaculate again. And that's why they're saying that even if you were trying to like articulate something about telling, like, and that's why you won't see, like, there's this like thirst, like there's a bunch of energy that feels like it's so thirsty because they want the tea. But I see you being like, the fact that they're thirsty is even less immaculate because they want to be they want you to be like the subject of gossip. Like it feels like there's this like rumor mill that's stirring around you, that is almost the articulation, like the difference between energy, like like not having an open and honest conversation with you, but like would love an opportunity to get to the bottom of something. You know what I mean? So I keep on seeing that they're saying that that's why they say like it's no, like what you're doing, like as it relates, like you're on, like they're saying like you're on the hunt for immaculate vibes, and it's nobody's business where you're finding them, right? Because your ability to just like, I see like your ability to like, until I keep on hearing, until you find them, it's no one's business. But once you do, then how can you bring immaculate vibes to a situation? Is what I see. Like they're saying that there's something about a circumstance or situation that almost says like, I see you kind of like navigating something in the space of, you know like I see you navigating the space in holding a conversation to a point that you say like, it's not the difference. I keep on hearing the difference between creating something immaculate versus doing something that feels energetically petty, is saying like, this is a gift I leave you with, instead of do something about it. So I feel like there's something about navigating a situation gracefully that almost says to me like, you will have an opportunity to articulate how you felt about something, but doing so in a way that I feel like I see you almost doing something in a way and saying like, I'm like, you know like, I'm doing this in a way because I hope that this doesn't happen again, versus coming into the space of creating, like I keep on seeing, further volatility, because it's almost like the difference of you saying like, this is how I felt versus like, this is what you could have done. You know what I mean? Like it almost feels like, it feels almost like that gift you give someone to say, I hope I'm able to deliver this in a way that it doesn't energetically happen again, without, but at the same time, like moving towards your peace in such a way. So I feel like there's something about this that says be conscientious about the timing in relationality to how you're trying to heal something, you know? And it's like it's a lot of that space that says like, the difference between, I keep on hearing, um the difference between, um I keep on hearing the difference between something that is petty versus something that is a gift is saying, I'm not, I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for you. This is something I'm giving you, right? It's not something that I'm demanding from you. And that's why they're saying, like, be conscientious of the moment. It feels like whatever you're like, make sure that when you give something, it feels like it's a gift, not like it's not going to, not something that's going to create like more energetic discomfort. Because everything I keep on seeing here, like the thing is, like, I already hear, like, it's already like, I feel like it's weird because every time I read for you, I feel like you already have this new position. I feel like it's because I see you having like energetically checked out of something. You know what I mean? Like, I hear, like, it's funny because I know you're still there, but I keep on reading your higher self and they're like, we're gone. This is already in the past. This is like, I keep on hearing this is like an unpleasant episode, right? They're saying this is, I know, like the higher self is saying, remember, like, this is going to be in our past someday. It's going to be like, it's gonna be it's gonna be an unpleasant, remember, like, I keep on hearing the higher self saying, remember, someday this will just be an unpleasant memory. But and that's what I keep on hearing, like, when we move honorably, like, that's why the higher self says always move honorably, because um it's not about how other people see something, it's about how we see ourselves, right? Like, I almost see that space of saying, like, we get to look at ourselves in the mirror every day and know that we did the right thing. There's no bigger gift than that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the energy. Like, the energy I keep on seeing, the higher self says, like, yeah, like, the energy of the higher self says the beauty of moving honorably is that we can look in the mirror every day and smile at the person that we see staring back at us, right? So they're saying, and I feel like they're saying that because they're saying, don't let someone move you out of alignment with yourself by provoking you and trying to bring your petty side out, or trying to bring your worst side out, is what I keep on seeing. They're saying you don't owe an explanation to anyone, because you and me, you're the person like, I'm the person you see in the mirror every day. And that's who we work, that's who we work to be good with, is what I keep hearing. Thank you so much, Nikki, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, we've got 2 more spots available today before the list will be closed. It is 3 cards. And I keep on hearing the thing that you say moving forward is, I didn't let them make me ugly, is what I keep on hearing. Like, that's what the higher self is saying as it relates to looking back on something. I didn't let them make me ugly. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. The next person I am reading for today is Brittany. Brittany, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading, or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. If anyone else would like to get on the list for today, you will be the 1, 2, 3, fourth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person, and again, we've got 2 spots left for today. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 54K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective again in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this app to push this reading out to those who have not received it before. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I got you, dear. Happy to give you a love reading, and just bear with me a moment. All right. You don't have to apologize for blowing up the chat. Are you kidding me, Nikki? Absolutely don't have to apologize for that. In French, yes, I was missing the notes. Oh, my cat agrees. She ran over and kissed the screen. I adore that, Nikki. Oh, and Cherie Kern, thank you for the follow. And Nicole, thank you for getting on the list. We've got one more spot available today if anyone would like to claim that spot. All right. See if my guides have any advice. Yep. And let that serve as confirmation too. That's a good message right there. Moving in silent feels like that. Immaculate vibes, immaculate vibes. Exactly. Never tell anyone your business. Yep. I don't think so. I just don't know if I need to say the truth about why or just go silently. They're saying everything is different in the context of timing. What creates immaculate vibes? I told them I was made uncomfy by a coworker and they said I need to come in more. What? It's like they're pushing me out because I won't talk to HR. Ugh, I'm sending you so much support, Nikki. That's what I keep meaning about like the immaculate vibes. I wrote a letter to my boss last night just explaining but not asking for any action. I haven't sent it though. That is great advice. It's just I've just been dragging my feet. Yeah, and they're saying even now find the like your priority right now is finding the immaculate vibes, right? And that ability of doing so will change the landscape. And Kels, thank you for those hearts. That's powerful. Yes, you carry you every day. Tap to claim. Thank you, Fig. I adore that as well. It was a beautiful message. Don't let them make me ugly. Yes. And Queen, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. All right. I heard the bra. All right. Hi there. Absolutely. Love reading. Okay. And thank you, Sophia, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Okay, where were we? You don't have anything to apologize with, dear. Yep, thank you for confirmation. Oh, you're getting on another one. I adore it. Hi there. Thank you, Kels. All right, can I get a love reading right now? Love reading right now for Brittany. 3 cards, highest priority messages, please. So, I've got a love message that's coming through that's just a reminder that don't overly invest in relationships where you have to tell someone why they're not energetically treating you right. And they're saying remember the difference between um, an unintended slight and negligent behavior. And how can you, like they're saying, how can you tell the difference between an unintended slight versus intentional negligence? They're saying the responsibility in you being able to do so is by clearing your throat chakra, right? Because, you know, and I keep on seeing this. Energy that cares about you is going to appreciate if something bothered you and you say, like, look, I need to tell you something. This happened and I didn't really like it. Right? Like energy, like saying to another person, like, that makes me uncomfortable. I didn't really like it. Everything you need to know about a person can be found in you articulating to them and giving them the benefit of the doubt as it relates to an unintended slight. Because they're saying that in that moment that you say, listen, I gotta mention something, the way that you said that, it didn't really sit well with me. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I don't think you meant it, but this is how I felt. The healthy energy will say, oh my goodness, I am so sorry. I did not mean to give you, I did not mean to give you that impression. Let me they will work. They will work to correct, right? If someone gets defensive, if someone becomes starts projecting, if someone says, you're being too sensitive. Oh, oh no, you just if they start articulating the fact that you're being too sensitive in relationality to articulating something that bothers you, turn around, walk, and keep on walking. Because a healthy manifestation does not require you to disassociate from your emotions in order to move closer towards it. And that's not to say that you will not encounter someone who will try to do that, right? What will you hear with someone who is an energetic bully? What is the song you will hear in the presence of a bully? You're too sensitive. You're too sensitive. That sounds like a you problem. You got to get over it. Why you got to be so emotional all the time? Right? Bully energy does not walk up and go, "Hi, I'm a bully." You know what I mean? Like bully energy. I know it'd be easier that way. Bully energy does not walk up and go, "Hi, I'm a bully." You know, I'm you need to think, what is the energy of the bully going to say? Everybody's so sensitive these days. I was just making a joke. You know, you got to have thick skin. You got to have thick skin if you want to be around me. Right? I'm just telling you, I'm just being honest. Honesty. Honesty is not a reason to be mean, because you can use honesty and be mean with honesty almost more than you can be mean with a lie. Because you have to remember, being honest about something is like hot water. When we're being honest about something that's hard to hear, we guide each other into it like a bath. We don't throw the honesty in each other's faces and then say, I'm doing you a favor. I'm just telling you what another person wouldn't tell you. That's often the energy of someone like that is not something that you should be able to be in a space of tolerating. Because I just keep on seeing, even now, it's not your responsibility to fix everything. And if someone is constantly telling you that you're making things hard and that your emotions are a burden, your emotions are, as long as you're bringing your prescription to your emotions, as long as you're telling someone how you feel and then telling them immediately what they could do to make it better, your emotions are not a burden to someone that wants the same things as you. But someone that doesn't want to put in the effort, someone that just wants you to be in their life in a way that satisfies them and satisfies their needs, the song you will hear is, you're asking for too much. You're too sensitive. Stop, get off my back. You can't change that when you see it in another person. That's not something that you're creating in them. That's something that you're finding there. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Make sure the rejection is an illusion. If someone is trying to make you feel like you're not perfect, remember, but they won't leave you alone. That's someone trying to change you into their ideal. I'm going to say it again. If someone refuses to leave you alone, but every time they talk to you, they try to tell you how you're not perfect, That is someone trying to change you into what it is that they want from you. Don't overly internalize it. That's why I keep on hearing your guides say, when you experience that, you walk away and you keep walking, because that is not a space where you'll ever be appreciated. That is someone saying that their energy is conditional on you. They're not looking for a partner. They're looking for a prop. They're looking for someone to fulfill a need, not someone to build with. Don't overly internalize that. And I feel like there's something here that you're already actively healing from something in this way. You did not turn someone into that, but someone trying to turn you into something will often come towards you in that way. So make sure that you hold on to your standards and don't lower them for anybody, especially someone you care about. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Brittany. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, the list is now closed, but we will be moving into subscriber readings in just a few minutes. So stick around if you're a subscriber, and we'll be pulling cards. The next person we're reading for today is Bridget. Bridget, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like to answer? I feel like life is a silly thing when it's a good thing, right? If we're finding silliness in life, I feel like that's an easement point. So thank you, Nikki. And thank you, Sophia, for sharing the live. Hi there. Thank you for confirmation, Nikki. And I've got you on the list again, Nikki. Thank you, Anne. Hi there, Kels. Thank you. Hold on a minute. Just reading over. Lost my spot. 1 second. Hi there. Just Jenny. Thank you for the follow. Great to see you today as well, Nikki. How many ahead of my reading? We've got here 1, 2, 3. You're the third person up, dear. And good to see you today, too. Hi there, doing it. Well, thank you for sharing the live. Another Nicole. Hi there, Just Jenny. As soon as another Nikki comes in, you become Pac. Okay, Nikki? That one was the other Nikki. Yep. We run rampant on TikTok. I love it. I was just going to say that. At least in the spiritual communities, it is what it is. Because we're the best here for it. I'm okay. All the Nikkis can come in. We run this. I love it. Fig, ask them how they meant it. Sometimes pain isn't intended. It's okay to ask if it was. Learning that myself. Well, and that's what I said. As long as you're clearing your throat chakra, as long as you're in the space of articulating your need, like as long as you're doing that work and saying that this is why something bothered you, like the ability of articulating the why, like they're saying, honor your why, and how another person navigates your why will tell you everything you need to know about them. Spot on. Thank you, Anne. V resonates. I was just bullied by a client of mine last night. Sending you so much support on that journey, V. She's so spot on. I love listening to her. Thank you, Fig. I do my best. The difference between defensiveness and explanation is tough sometimes, and apologies. Couldn't agree more. But I need to point this out. An apology is a plan, right? It's okay to give an explanation, but there's also a plan as to how to change something. I've been told I'm being defensive when I'm saying sorry with an explanation. No, and that's the thing about it, right? It's like, I feel like Leos do that a lot. Leos often, because here's the thing, Leos are mortified when they feel like another person thinks that they're doing something undignified. So Leos will often try to go about explaining their point of mind, not to get out of an apology, but to try to say to someone, this is what I was experiencing when I made that choice, right? It's trying to help someone understand the nature of the choice that you made. Thank you as well. Hi there, Gerardo. I just came across this, and everything you're saying is so true. Thank you so much for being here and receiving this message as well, Crip. Nikki, I also was told that mostly by a toxic ex. There you go. There's some clarification as well. The truth hurts. And that's the thing. Like, again, we talk a lot about that here. Truth, like the truth is something that we navigate delicately, right? Sip it like tea. I like that, Mana. Also, that bully energy gives my ex best friend. Oh, sending you support on that as well. My favorite sin analogy. Thank you, Nikki. Difference is, were they trying to hurt them with the truth? Exactly. They won't mind the explanation with it. Exactly. You think, right? Hi there. No worries. Thank you for confirmation, Nikki. Mic drop. Not looking for a partner, looking for a prop. Sending you so much support. Thank you for having that reading with me, Brittany, and sending you so much support on your journey. Hold on a minute. And Adam, thank you for joining us. All right, I got you, Bridget. Hi, I've got two questions. Can I have two cards for the one and two for the other? Yeah, of course. Second, Nikki. Yep, I've got you, Nikki. Yep, you're on the list. Third person up. No rush, just checking. How many ahead? Are you Emma? Wait, this is the Nikki friendly zone. Nikki friendly zone. Oh, I love it. Exactly. Oh, have a good night, Kels. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a beautiful rest. All right. I think it's because I never want to hurt anyone and try hard not to. So I'm like, hold up. No, no, this is like a Leo thing. This happens to Leos. I feel like Leos are always here's the thing. Leos feel they owe someone an explanation. Like that's the thing. That's the difficult. You have to understand the problem often with Leos is Leos don't recognize that often sometimes energy tries to explain something like in this form of an excuse. Leos do that to come into a space of honor. Like Leos will say, I owe you an explanation, right? Because they feel that it's part of the plan to apologize is explaining, right? Like that's the difficulty that's sometimes misunderstood by energy as it relates to how a Leo apologizes. Hurt heals, tap to claim, Gerardo. What hidden opportunities are being prepared for me that I cannot see? Whoa, what a question, Bridget. Holy smokes. And is mediumship meant to be a personal tool for healing, a public offering of service, or both? All right, let's get to it. Okay, I love it. Two cards, please, for Bridget. Just some softball questions. Just some softball questions for Bridget. I'm here for it. All right, can I get two cards, please? Bridget, first two. What a good question. Good question. And two more on the mediumship. I mean, first question, what opportunities are being prepared for you that you cannot see? Healthy partnership. I mean that this is like a very fast answer. But I feel like the thing is about it is that you've been preparing yourself for that. You know, I keep on hearing when I read for you right now, I'm just looking for someone to share my abundance with. You know, now's the time. Like I feel like you're in the vibration to be able to sustain healthy partnership because I just see you in a space that you're not entering that from a place of lack. I just keep on hearing you say, I'm just looking for someone to share my abundance with. Right? It's like it's not and I see the counterpart that is very much in the same space. And I like this because I just keep on seeing that they're like it's like you and another person. I keep on hearing it's gonna be like cherry pie because it's gonna be like so easy because it's like I keep on hearing you're gonna be coming towards each other fully grown. Like you're not I feel like it's like see how like see like I keep on hearing see how easy it is when we both are energetically mature. See how easy it can be, you know? And I feel like the difficulty in that is it's required a lot of discernment, you know? But I also feel that, everything I'm seeing around the situation, like it's taken, like I keep on hearing, it's taken a long time for you to be good with yourself. There was a lot that you had to heal from and a lot of expectations put upon you. But that's why I keep on hearing like I like this because this is saying to me that this is a counterpart that's going to come towards you and not like not demanding that you fix them. Like I keep on hearing that this is a fully grown connection. This is someone who knows how to take care of themselves. And I hear them also like I feel like you guys say to each other, it doesn't have to be that difficult, and so it won't be. As it relates to mediumship, yeah, I mean, like it's saying to me, like definitely in relationality to this, um, it definitely feels like you have an affinity for that here. You know, um, I also think that it's interesting too because it's not easy, and the thing about um, like working in that space is it's not for everybody because um, often when you're working in the context of that, it requires you to be able to navigate unpleasantness. You know, like there's unpleasant experiences that sometimes come up. Um, but they're saying that I keep on hearing you've done your shadow work properly, right? Like you have to. I keep on hearing you have to be very you have to be very energetically good when you're working in that context. Like I keep on hearing you have to be up to date in your shadow work when you do work like that, because it can get pretty heavy, is what I keep on hearing, right? It can get it can get very intense, and so they're saying there is something about that you're not. I mean, I'm hearing something about your Scorpio placements. You know, like intensity doesn't like it does you don't shy away from an intense conversation. um you can help someone like navigate through circumstances with some ease. And so they're saying even now like there's a lot, like there's definitely, I mean, I also feel like you pick up on that energy very easily. You know what I mean? Like I'm almost hearing like a lot of like you're like constant chatter around you to a certain extent. Um, so I almost feel like um, there's something about that path work that um, is helping you fine tune energetic connections. And I think it's interesting too because I almost feel like there's something that's been coming up in your meditations that's giving you some kind of indication on um, an ability to do that. I don't know why I keep on hearing like there's something about mediumship and the connection to you being able to look at someone's aura and say like there's something there. You know what I mean? Like I was you being like working through some context of loss in relationality to understanding that often we can heal the wound of loss by getting affirmation that someone is still energetically there. And that's often what mediumship is about, right? Like I always like point out like mediumship is about the is about like giving someone the energetic support in letting another person know that they've arrived safely to their destination. So they're saying that there's something about that being a gift because it helps someone restore their auric field when they get that confirmation that someone is safe and sound. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, you know what? Again, like I feel like it's also in connection with like some of the guide work you've been having, you know? Like it says to me that, you've got a guide that's very much connected with the other side in that way. And so I just keep on seeing that there's something like, I feel like the guy's like, we've been trying to reach out to you about your car's extended warranty. Like, there's like I feel like there's almost like a conversation with you're having with a guide in relationality to them tapping you and being like, this you'd be very good at this. You'd be very good at this. you know? Um, but I also think like that's the thing. You had to do some massive healing, you know? Like this was like here's the thing, like, you had to go through it to come out the other side. That like, it's like, and that's what I keep on hearing. Like a lot of the journey of this guide is like, I'm not afraid of deep water. Like it's like it's almost like it's the recognition like of working through something and um not letting it, like you had to do a lot of like I keep on hearing, you had to do a lot of work healing your egoic shield to be able to work on something in a way that you didn't let it get to you, is what I keep on seeing. So there's something about you healing your egoic shield to a certain extent that is creating the ability, like they're saying like they're saying there's nothing, there's no there's don't like there's nothing, nothing's coming to you coincidentally. Like give yourself credit. You've been doing this work. It hasn't been easy. Is what I keep on hearing. Like these are not, I keep on hearing these are not gifts bestowed. These are gifts you've been working on by working on yourself in the process. So they're saying like, you know, like be proud of yourself is what I keep on hearing, you know? It's a lot of that, like I feel like it's you kind of remembering, often coming into the space of finding strength is when it occurs when we remember who we are. And I feel like a lot of that is you kind of finding your strength and power that's allowing for a lot of that, like it's allowing for a lot of that, it's not, they're not being given to you, you're just remembering them is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. Um, and this is so much in alignment, like this card coming up is so much in alignment with the dream space in terms of the guide that's been coming through to you. That's wild. Thank you so much, Bridget, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to book a private reading with me, excuse me, you can book one on my site. The next person we're reading for today, and we are also going to be doing, we have got 3 more readings today that are personal, and then we're going to move into 1 card readings for subscribers. So if you are a subscriber who would like a reading, just stick around. We'll start doing the subscriber readings. If you would like to become a subscriber, you can hit that subscribe button. You'll be added to the list. Also, if you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you can send the donation now. I'll be happy to put you on the list for tomorrow. You'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a minute. Next person we're reading for is Lisa. And also we are at 62K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. Thank you for that beautiful crown, Bridget. I appreciate you. Hold on a minute. Scorpio stellium. There it is. Yep. I kept on hearing that Tori Amos song, a little dirt never scared me none. Is what I kept on hearing. Thank you as well, Fig. We love love. We do love love. Who doesn't love love? Woohoo! Never gonna get a softball from Bridge. I love that. Exactly. All right. We're not at 1 cards yet, V, but when we get to 1 cards, I'm happy to pull a card for you. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's the dignity aspect for sure, wanting to clear it up. Yeah, and this is the thing about it. Like this is what often happens with Leo energy. Leo energy is like, I owe you an explanation because that's the energy of the Leo trying to be like, listen, I'm trying to tell you that I was trying to move honorably. You know what I mean? Like this is the energy. Like Leo's like, I owe you, and like that's a Leo, like a Leo apologizing. You just have to accept that. A Leo apologizing will always try to tell you why they made the choice that they did. Because often the Leo is trying to tell you the story of why they were trying to move honorably and why, like, making sure that you don't misunderstand what they were doing, you know? Thank you as well for the follow, Lux. I'm 100% sure on how many you think. No, there's three next. Yep. Something light, always from Bridge. It's hard when a relationship ends over not knowing the truth. Always. It's never, that's how traumas form, Jen. Sending you support on that journey. Never going to get that softball. Exactly. Softball sounds fun right now. It does. I mean, it's softball season. Thank you. Yeah, it's a heavy reading. It's been so long on such a low road. Oh, sending you so much support on that journey, dear. I love this. I do too. That was intense seeing those two cards coming up together. This is beautiful. I've been seeing spirit since I was a child, but always pushed it away. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing. They're saying you pushed it away because you're like, you weren't ready for it. It was too much. You can't, like, if you're not in a stable place, that's just to knock you over the edge. You know what I mean? Like that's like you gotta go away. This is not the time. Like it's giving me like now is not the time. This is not gonna help the situation. Yeah, you don't have the fear around it anymore, but that's because 'cause you've been doing that, you've been working on finding that stabilization point. Yeah, our minds are finicky things. I mean, I don't think your mind's finicky. I think that you've just had to go through a lot of that work of, like, you've had to, like, transform yourself a lot to kinda come into a space that you're able to navigate it, you know? Spiritual gangster, exactly. That reading you did the other day hit me like a bus. Which one was it? I had a long call. The list is closed right now, but if you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person on the list. When I read that yeah, when I read that woman's mother. Oh, yeah, that was intense. Thank you, Melissa, for the compliment. And hi there, Eri. How are you doing today? For those who are joining us on the place where we keep the videos. We were just doing, like Bridget just dropped a couple softball questions. Like, what? It's to help heal the one. Yeah, it's to help heal the one still here. Yeah, and I keep on hearing it's like, like mediumship is often seen to me like it's helping someone to say they're still here. They're okay. You know? Thank you, Jess. No worries, Per. Hi there, Nikki. I feel like I'm exploding with spiritual gifts lately. I mean it's saying to me, like they're saying to me, it's like they're saying it's not an explosion point, it's you remembering, like I mean you're unlocking memories. That was perfect. Thank you, Faye. Like Shawshank Redemption. It's a great movie. Like that also I need to point out, like that is very Scorpio stellium. Like that is your favorite movie. That movie is like that movie's like going through the tumble dryer with knives inside of it. Like you'll be fine. Like you like yeah, exactly. Yeah, seriously. Case in point, Scorpio stellium. Like, you had to go through it to get to the other side. Exactly thing. Yep. Jack of all trades. Yep. Why did Bridget cross the road? I will go to the video place to watch. You're so welcome, Per. Becoming more myself. That was almost as good as her extended warranty analogy. Exactly. Well, I feel like there's something about that, which is like the guy saying, like, I'm trying to explain to you why you keep on coming back so many times. That was an awesome reading. It was. It was a very awesome reading. Thank you for letting me share it with you, Bridget. Thank you so much. I feel like it's such an arduous road, but finally feeling free. I'm so happy for that. I'm so overjoyed that you're receiving that right now. Leos move with intention most of the time. I mean, again, a healed Leo. I'm not to say not listen. Not all Leos are perfect, but that's the thing. Again, like often you can see, like, um, I always like to describe like the unhealed Leo energy is like Scar from the Lion King. You know what I mean? Like their spirit has been broken, and they're about to make it everybody's problem. You know, like that's often what can happen. But that is why. But that's what you have to understand. Like when Leos try to explain, they're not making it an excuse. They're trying to articulate to you that they were trying to move honorably. You know, I made a decision to move in with my partner this summer. Woo! Amazing. I'd like a message for my team on this. Absolutely. That is perfectly accurate for Leo. And it's hard because and here's the thing about it. Like if someone doesn't know Leo energy, they misunderstand the Leo trying to make an excuse. The Leo, like a Leo understands that that's two parts. Leo's like, this is what I did and this is what I'll do going forward, right? All right. We are doing right now a reading for Lisa on the decision. Spirit team assemble for Lisa, please. Can I please get 4 cards for Lisa on this decision? You know, I feel like here's the thing, and I think you get this. I feel like the hardest thing to navigate right now around something is energy around you feeling like you're moving very fast. Respectfully, that's none of their business, is what I keep on seeing. Because the thing is, and I need to stress this, you're not doing this to change something. It feels to me like here's the thing about it. It's only too fast. Like energy that moves in together when energy's trying like on, and you'll sometimes see this, we've all seen this, where something is going, like when something is like falling apart and someone says, what if we kick it up a notch? Like maybe that'll fix it. That never fixes it. It makes it worse. But this is not that. This is not that at all. And I think that there's actually something profoundly freeing and profoundly healing in an experience that you had like that from the past, you know? Because I just keep on seeing that the last time you moved in with someone, it was like a last ditch effort to try to fix something. You know, like I almost see a situation where you had to say to someone, like, it's like literally like you trying to end something with someone and someone being like, what if we moved in together? Being like, that's not the problem. Like, that's not the problem. You can't, I keep on hearing that there was some kind of big issue about recognizing that moving something deeper into partnership never fixes a pervasive problem. It just makes things profoundly worse. But what's beautiful about this is they're saying even now, you know, this feels beautiful because it feels like healing. Like it feels like the most natural step. It feels like something that says like, let's just get this like pesky thing out of the way, you know? So I feel like to a certain extent, um, you know, they're saying, do you recognize the difference? Like, do you recognize the difference between some experience in the past where like someone, I keep on seeing something was like falling apart, and every move to try to bring it closer together was some kind of hope in fixing something that was almost doomed from the start, right? Like I keep on hearing like the lesson in that past experience was that um intensifying, like you can't fix something that's broken by moving it deeper into an energetic connection. And I feel like if anything, there's something about this that feels a little like it almost feels like it's giving you an understanding on just how damaged something was in relationality to how much different, how differently you feel right now. Because, and I need to stress this, like, I just keep on seeing a situation that, in the past, I don't know why I just keep on seeing the situation where you were like describing something that was falling apart and being like, yeah, we're moving in together. And someone being like, really? And being like, yeah, I think it'll fix it. Versus now you're having a conversation with someone and saying, I hope it doesn't change anything. And it won't, right? Because they're saying like it won't change anything because they're saying that you're feeling like you're getting it now. Like they're saying like you understand the difference between something like, and that's the only thing I see here that's kind of bittersweet is some kind of experience in the past where something was never right. And there was always that hope of moving it into something deeper to try to fix something that never fixed, right? Versus like almost I keep on seeing like this, like, are we going to do this kind of energy? Like it feels almost like it feels like there's giddiness around something because it's like I feel like you're finally doing this in a way that it's not hoping to fix it. I almost see like the anxiety point is whether it'll change something, but they're saying like that's why it won't change anything because like like it's like even there, like they're saying like that's like that fear. Like they're saying it's the fear of wanting to protect something versus the fear that something wasn't right all along. So like, and I feel like there's a lot of Gemini energy surrounding something because I feel like for a lot of the energy around you right now, there may be concern about the past repeating itself, but it feels like your job is to have to assuage others' anxiety by reaffirming and saying this isn't that, right? I'm not doing this. We're not moving quickly. We're not moving to do this to fix something. We're moving quickly because like we're celebrating the fact that this is already in a space that it just feels like the next natural step. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, it feels like and here's the thing about it too, you know, I feel like the hardest thing that you have to navigate with the move is having to navigate another person's projections about it, you know? Like that is what I kind of see is effectively happening. And so don't, like I keep on saying, don't be bothered by another person's anxiety. Don't be bothered by another person's fear because um I keep on seeing uh like I keep on like identifying this as the difference between you having to say that like everything you need to know is in the difference between energy that says like are you sure you want to do that versus I'm genuinely happy for you, right? Because I just kind of see like I think it's interesting because I see a lot of energy around you, like I see like your perception on things has been changing a lot, but it's because like I need to point this out, energy that's never treated us right. As we move towards our joy, what is the song that we'll hear from them is I'm worried about you. Right? Like remember, energy that never treated us right, when they see us moving towards our joy, will always say, I'm worried about you, right? Because it's like they feel like they don't have access to us. So I feel like there's a little bit of this energy here. Like it feels to me like your business is your business. You don't need to like you don't need to like explain yourself to anyone. There's something about this here that says to me that um like everything you need to know has to do with, if you see energy changing around you right now, they're saying that that's the force of what's happening when energy sees you genuinely happy. And I keep on hearing like that's the difference between energy that says like I'm genuinely happy for you versus energy that may be navigating hurt feelings like as you move towards your joy to a certain extent. So that's why I keep on hearing like don't don't like remember the difference between someone that says I know what's best for you versus I want what's best for you. And the way you can usually tell the difference between the energy that wants what's best for you is they will start by saying, are you happy? Right? Because that is the energy that celebrates when we move towards our joy. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lisa. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed, but if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you can get on the list. You'll be the second person read for tomorrow. The next person we're reading for today is Nicole. Nicole, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer, and I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And congratulations on that decision, Lisa. That is 100% accurate for Leos. Thank you for confirming doing. I slept amazing last night. Not sure what's in the air. That's good, Susie. I think some of this Taurus energy might be helping us in the space of sleep. How exciting. New moon energy. Yep. Also love the rainbow shawl. Thank you, Susie. And thank you so much for the follow. Hold on, I just lost my spot. Thank you so much for the follow, Magpie. Thank you, everyone. So happy to be here and a part of this amazing community. Thank you so much again. I deeply appreciate you guys. And thank you for being welcoming and helping make it great. Always got the best collective here. I promise I'm not. Yes, that's what Leos say when they explain to you what their thinking was. They're like, I promise I'm not Scar and I'm Mufasa. Exactly. That's exactly what happens when a Leo's like, wait, let me walk you through it. I'm definitely Zazu. I love it. I love The Lion King. Made me cry when I was little. It's such a good movie. It still makes me cry every time. I love it. Spirit team assemble. Zazu. It's right. Right. It's an amazing movie. Need to rewatch. My new nickname. I love it. I'm okay with being Rafiki. I'll take that. It feels right. Most definitely. I want to watch The Lion King. From your first reading, can you feel the love tonight? Yes, I can now. Bridget, I miss the good stuff. I can use me as your testing rabbit to unlock your gifts. I love this. I love this. Yes, we'll have to do that in the Discord. I volunteer as tribute. Yes, it's healthy. The other doubt from their own choices and experience. Yes, it's others' doubt from their own choices and experiences. Exactly. Okay, I can't really control it. It just happens. Thank you. You're so welcome, Lisa. I definitely needed that, which is incredible. Thank you as well for receiving this message. Nikki, I am present. Thank you. And Ava, thank you for joining. And thank you again. And like that's the thing, like they keep on saying about everything right now, take others' opinions with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? And I keep on hearing like the grain of salt is having to say, like, this is not that, which is saying, I appreciate your concern, but I keep on hearing this is not that. Thank you so much, Lisa. And again, wishing you so much joy on that journey. Nikki, general reading advice for work, especially poking me in all my buttons the last few weeks. Okay. Doing it. The list right now is closed for today. Wait, did you get on the list? If you got on the list, you're getting read for today. The list is closed means we're not taking more people on the list. But if anyone wants to get on the list for tomorrow, you can get on the list for tomorrow. I'll read the list right now. We've got 2 more people today. We're doing Nicole now, and then we're doing Emma, and then we are going to move on to 1 card readings for subscribers. So if you're a subscriber, stick around. We're going to be doing 1 cards in just a few minutes. And if you would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you can do so, and you'll be the second person read for tomorrow. All right, can I get a general reading right now for work for Nikki? Highest priority messages. Oh yeah, this is like, what am I seeing here? You know, I keep like, I want to like, I want to describe, I feel like there's some kind of situation that feels like you're being left to like hold the bag on another person's choices. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing I see around something that feels really frustrating, right? Like I almost feel like it's requiring you, um how do I describe this? I keep on hearing, like, it feels to me like you have to have a conversation with someone about the importance of morale. And that's the thing that I see is so difficult. Like I feel like something has been taken away from a situation that is destroyed the morale of the energy around you. And I feel like, you know, and that's what I meant about it, it's making it hard for you because I feel like you're having to like navigate the fallout of another person's choices. And so I'll tell you a few things I think you can do here, which is, um, if there's a bunch of energy around you that is feeling anxiety about what is going to happen, remember you don't need to know what's going to happen to have a plan, right? Often, if we're feeling like we're trying to raise morale and there's a feeling of anxiety, the restorational point in being able to say to another, look, this is what could happen, and this is what we can expect in any determination point. It doesn't require you to wait to see what's going to happen. Morale is not about feeling security about what the future holds. Morality is formed in feeling the sense that there's always a plan for what is going to occur. And I feel like there's, again, that's something that you can try to cultivate around you as it relates to trying to create some point of stabilization. And similarly and simultaneously, that is potentially a conversation that you need to have with someone who's putting you in an energetically difficult position, which again doesn't require someone to say with complete certainty what's going to happen, but at least creates the context that you can prepare others for what they might potentially expect. Um, because I do think there is a deeper conversation here that is occurring in relationality to your future at a location, because I do feel like I see you kind of operating from some space of hurt feelings, because it does feel like there was something that happened that feels like you had the rug pulled out from under you, right? Like it feels like, and I need to point this out, like, and that's the conversation you can have. Like, a good space should never make you feel like something is happening that you didn't expect to occur. So I want you to kind of remember this right now, because I keep on seeing that there's something about this here that can be smoothed over. There's something about this that can actually end up as a good thing, but you can't sweep it under the rug, right? It's not one of these, like, there, if this is something that's created trauma, you can't say, okay, let's pretend that didn't happen, right? Because that's how you lose morale. Is someone being like, when someone says, okay, that, like, having the assurance and saying that'll never happen again. Like, I just keep on seeing it's not if, it's when. So I feel like the conversation that may be occurring is, you know, have you reached like a, you know, like, I see that there's something here that it's important for, I keep on hearing you yourself can also be in a space where you can like, the same message is coming through to you. You can be in a situation that you're willing to ride something out, but you can also have a backup plan. You can also have, like, I keep on saying, you can also put your feelers out. You can also start to create some feeling of security, because I just keep on hearing that there's some kind of situation of you saying to someone, you should have told me. I could have prepared someone. It didn't have to come. Like, it didn't, like, I keep on hearing work should not be as a place where we don't like surprises in work, is what I keep on hearing. Even if they're good, like, it's like, even if they're good surprises, right? It's about having, like, it's about, like, the ability in terms of feeling security in work is knowing what's going to happen, not feeling like everything is left to the last minute. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because I just keep on seeing there's like some kind of element of energetic chaos around you right now. Right. And I see, like, that's the thing. It's like the reason that some kind of morale is being lost is because nobody knows what's happening. And, we build into, like, the whole context of work is being able to recognize the stability of being able to see what's on the horizon. So I keep on seeing that this may be a conversation that you need to have with someone in terms of saying to another, our job is not to predict the future. To have having a plan does not require you to predict the future. Having a plan is being able to predict, like, to be able to articulate to others what you will do in any outcome, even if that's not easy to hear. Because I almost see that someone's having to say to someone, it's better to tell someone, like, an unpleasant possibility than have to lead them into the context of just not knowing what's going to happen. Like, energy, I keep on hearing energy can navigate a hard possibility, like, far better than not feeling, like, not, like, waiting. Like, I keep on hearing the waiting is the trauma. Like, even if something doesn't, like, even if there's something here that is unpleasant to hear, it would be better than not knowing what's going to happen, is what I keep on hearing. Like, not allowing a context where everybody's fearing that another shoe is going to drop. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nicole. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common to be here to receive them, to receive these messages. The list is closed right now, but if you would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you can do so. And we are going to be starting one card readings for subscribers shortly. So if you're a subscriber, stick around and we'll be doing the one cards. If you'd like to become a subscriber, you can hit that button at the bottom of the screen and hit that subscribe button. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Hold on a minute. I need to step away for a minute. If I miss the meeting or the window of readings today, yes, you can absolutely. If you're on the list, Emma, you never miss your reading here. You can always come back and receive it. I need to hear what my guides have for me right now. Everything I keep on hearing is you don't need to wait for the future as long as you have a plan for what's going to happen. Build those plans. Get your ducks in a row. Yep, yep, I got you on the list for tomorrow, Prayer. Thank you, dear. And you'll have an additional card for that for getting on early. Yep, Emma, you're next. Oh my goodness, I totally read her username wrong. Same. Yes, completely true. My daughter says she loves your hair. Oh, thank you, Fig. Thank you, daughter. Yes, a manager was personally trying to not give me my breaks, among other basic like morals violated for me. Thank you for that's terrible. And trying to gaslight me in the process. And I keep on hearing, like I said, get your ducks in a row. Make sure that you're articulating and writing down everything that's occurring. Like I keep on hearing nothing over the mouth, like everything being like energetically clear there. That's why I kept on hearing ducks in a row, being like not letting someone confuse what was happening. Sending you so much support on that journey, dear. Absolutely. No, that's not okay. Absolutely. Well, and that's what I keep on seeing about saying to another person. I keep on seeing like their ability to plan. I keep wondering their ability to plan is their responsibility. Like I see someone being like, there's a planning issue here. Like I keep on hearing, like, what are we going to do next time? Like saying to someone, like, how are we going to avoid this in the future? You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean about like building into the context of a plan. Because if someone's saying it's never going to happen again, they're saying that is not like it's going to happen again. There should have been a plan in place for when it does. Thank you. And sending you so much support on that journey, Nikki. And that's what I keep on seeing. So like have the conversations being solutions focused, not problem oriented. Right. And coming towards someone saying like, look, I understand, but like let's articulate, like giving someone the benefit of the doubt will be amplified by saying like, what's the plan so that this doesn't happen again? You're so welcome, and sending you so much support on that journey, Nikki. Don't let them, I keep on saying, don't let them trigger you. Don't let them trigger you so that it looks like you're the one being unreasonable. Like I keep on seeing your own ability of saying like, like I keep on seeing the difference between a habit and an emergency is the plan that puts in place so that it doesn't happen again. So make sure that you're building into that space of saying like trying to be productive and saying like, what can we do to avoid this in the future? Thank you, Nikki, for being here and having that reading. And the next person we're reading for today is Emma. Emma, if you're here, can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Also, friends, we are at 66.8K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping the screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this app to push these readings out to those who haven't received them before. And once we complete Emma's reading, we will be moving to one-card readings for subscribers. Emma did need to step away. So if Emma is not here, hi there, Amanda. We're going to move into one-card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, just go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button at the bottom of the screen. I'll be happy to pull cards for you. And if anyone wants to get on the list for tomorrow, you can do so via my tree that has links in it in the bio. You'll be the second person read for tomorrow. Susie, one card, spirit-led, highest party message, please. You don't owe an explanation for anyone. If you have told someone what your boundaries are and they continue to cross them, it's not nice. Even if they're coming towards you in a nice way, it's not nice to insist. That's why if someone insists, you don't owe them anything. It's not courteous to insist. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Like, I feel like there's something here. Like, it feels to me like this is like somebody coming and going. Someone who just like feels like they can come in and out of your life at a whim. Like I keep on seeing like you can say to someone like it almost feels like you saying like, I'm not here just when you need something. You know, like that's almost what I'm seeing here. You know, like that's what I see that's painful. And, you know, it's like, and you might want to say that to someone. You might have to have that conversation. Be like, frankly, it feels like you only come towards me when you're in need of something, and that's painful. You know, thank you so much. Like they're saying, like, you know, you might be able to clear your throat chakra in some space. All right, where were we? Per, may I have one card, please? Who was the witch I regularly saw in my room when I was little? You want one card on that, Per? One card? Can I get one card, please? This feels energetically connected. Was it only location based? Because it feels like it was connected to a past life, is what I'm seeing here. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like this is interesting. Um, I would be very curious, especially like there's something that I'm seeing here, like in relationality to like I just keep on hearing something here that feels like it was triggering a past life memory of some kind of connection here. There's definitely a lot more to explore there, is what I'm seeing. Um, because it's weird because I don't know if it's like it doesn't feel like something that was bothering you, you know? Like I almost see like it feels to me like there's almost some kind of familiarity there that needs to be explored. Ava, a while back you said I was good at energetic protection. One card on how I could strengthen this, please. Okay, thank you. One card for Ava. Two cards came out. Um, the thing about it that I keep on seeing is that it's due to the fact of owning like there's something about learning to understand and recognize your own energy and not confusing other energy with your own, because I see that you've got a lot of empathic ability, and the thing about it is sometimes like the discernment and understanding what's ours versus what's someone else's is usually the space that we can start to strengthen our own energetic connection, especially in the realms of protectiveness. So when you're feeling things, like ask yourself, like, is this from me or is this from someone else around me? Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because I feel like I see that there's a lot of deep empathic energy around you, so it's very easy for you to over internalize something that's coming off from another person. And that's why they're saying that as you get more familiar with your own energy, that ability of recognizing and identifying and saying, that's not me, like that's a bit of you kind of building into that shield. Because you're like, it starts with you being able to recognize the difference. Thank you, Ava. One card for Haley on relationship with Sun. I mean, I see something here. They adore you. I see something here where um I think it's also interesting because I feel like there's a lot of work that you often have to do in helping them get out of their comfort zone, you know? Like I keep on hearing the only way we know if we like something is the only way we might learn that we like something is if we try something new, is what I keep on seeing. Do they have like Taurus placements? It feels like, yeah, it feels like a little bit of cozy energy. Like it's a lot of that energy that's like the only way we can find out the things we like is if we find out we don't like them. We can't say we don't like something unless we try it first, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like you're helping someone like work through the space of understanding acquired taste, if that makes sense. Thank you, Haley. One card from that archangel, please, for Bridget. Highest priority messages, please. I mean, I feel like, the thing with that particular angel is it's like I just keep on seeing it. It's like it's embodying a lot of that. It is what it is. Like if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be work, right? Like it's just like I keep on hearing. If it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be work. Like the good work is the hard work, right? And I feel like there's something about that energy arriving to you to help you appreciate your own resilience or your own endurance, right? Because it's giving me a lot of that like energy of stabilization and helping you feel secure about your decisions, but also helping you ground you in a big way because it's like I feel like it's not like I feel like it's almost like you healing from being like from feeling like you have to be a pushover in some way. It's like I feel like the energy arrives to you to help you remember who you are. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like there you go, understanding and appreciating your own strength. And the thing about it is it's like um, I see you like working in that context of like it's interesting because I see you becoming more strong, but you're becoming more vulnerable in the process. I just keep on seeing that there's a lot of that work that you're doing and understanding how much strength it takes to be vulnerable, you know, because it's really I keep on hearing it's really easy and self-indulgent to rest in the seat of one's own ego, but to identify and recognize what it is that you're working to change in the self, it's never an easy journey because it's one that you're constantly questioning yourself, right? But they're saying that like, in a way, the irony is like questioning yourself is usually a sign that you're on the right path because you're never, you're never saying like, you're never saying that you're perfect. It's like you're constantly going through that state of trying to make the right choice, right? It's like it's working through the paradox that um, energy that's trying to perfect themselves is always worrying that they're making the wrong choices. But that's usually how you can tell that they're making the right ones because they're not just doing it like haphazardly. They're doing it with a lot of intention. So they're saying, don't be upset that you doubt yourself. Remember, your doubting yourself is how you know that you're on the right path. How can I be better? How can I better embody myself? Beautiful question. One card for Lisa, please. I feel like you're finding your courage. I feel like you're working in that context. I feel like you're working in that context of feeling safe to be in your authenticity. You know, like I keep on hearing, um, and that's what I meant about like not taking another person's fear, like overtaking that, because I keep on seeing, like I feel like you're recognizing that it's safe to feel joy. You know, like I keep on hearing it's safe, like it's safe to feel joy is something that you can do right now to like that's kind of your mantra to help you move towards um, and I feel like it's like I feel like you're getting over some kind of energy that you grew up with that's like that's like always like oh it's too good like it's giving you like a lot of if it's too good to be true it probably is kind of thing, you know what I mean, like it's you know it's a I feel like there's a lot of that that I see that you're shedding as it relates to just, understanding the value of just, you know, working towards a positive mindset, and not being afraid to be happy. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like I just came to see this here. Like I just see you kind of inhabiting that space that, you know, like I keep on hearing it doesn't have to be that complicated, you know? Like and I can often see like, how do I describe this? Um we don't I keep like I don't know why I keep on hearing like, you know, there's something about navigating someone who's in pain or going through misery that makes it feel like often miserable energy tries to create that space of making another person feel bad to experience joy. But that's what I keep on seeing, that we often have those moments of recognizing and saying like, you know, we should feel genuinely happy for each other. Like that's the thing about it. I see that moment of you saying like, I keep on hearing joy. There's not like a limitation on joy. That's why if like one person's feeling joy, it doesn't take away from another. You know what I mean? Like I keep on hearing it's like the rising tide that raises all ships. You can just everybody can be in a space of joy, right? It doesn't have to feel like, it doesn't have to as long as we're not constantly comparing ourselves to others. So I feel like there's something about you like following your bliss that's healing, but it's also like navigating another person's hard feelings around it. Hi there, Fig. My question will be about chakra energy, specifically the root or base on myself, if possible. Okay, what do you need? What's the question? Just the condition of it right now? Hi there, Marie. Hold on a minute. Whitney, these are subscriber cards, so if you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you. Hold on a minute, just catching back up. I lost my spot. All right, I'm waiting for Fig to get clarity on that question, but I'm going to keep reading. Oh, and Gab, thank you. So the list is closed today, but Gab, I'm happy to put you on the list for tomorrow. You'll be the second person read for tomorrow. Hold on a minute. Okay. I read your question and I heard the word dance. Yeah, it's very similar to what I was reading for. I have to talk with my ex for the moment. Cat sitting while he's out of state, so it's been tense. Understood, dear. Well, and I keep on saying like navigate something. I keep on saying like I have good news to share. You know, I'm sorry. I will get a full one. No, you have nothing to apologize for. Per one card for Minnie on how to be authentic. My authentic self with others. One card, please, for Minnie. Don't worry about being judged so much all the time. Again, the feelings that others people feel about us is not our responsibility. We can't control it. The only feeling that we have control, like the only feeling that we engender in another that is our responsibility is confusion. Because confusion can always be like confusion can always be met with clarification. Bottom of the deck on this reading right now. Everybody like, you can't please everybody, right? Like being able to embrace yourself. Like this is what we talk about when we talk about non-attachment. It's saying like that ability that allows for that easement point where we're not worrying so much about how another feels about us, allows us to be in our authenticity, right? And again, if someone has a note for us, if there's something that they think that we could be doing better, we're always receptive to it. But that's why if another person like feels like projects it onto us, like we can't be responsible for others' projections. Like that's what we mean by the non-attachment. May I have one card on how they're feeling? One card for Chrissy, please. I mean, I see someone deeply thinking about partnership right now. And I see someone like putting a lot of consideration on what it means to be in a restore, like a healthy connection. I feel like there's somebody going through some kind of experience of navigating how they may have failed in that in some way. Like it feels like someone taking a hard look at some of the connections that they've had to see if they see some kind of underlying themes that might be indicative of the fact that that's something that they need to work on, right? Thank you, Chrissy. I always had a being or spirit hang out with me too growing up. I need to ask on this too. You're so welcome, Per. We can definitely have a full reading on this. That's a heavy question for one card. They were checking in on you. Yeah, as one card, if I should keep dating E despite possible accountability and wanting to stay single. You got it. You got to be clear. You have to get clear on what it is that you want. You don't want to give someone the wrong idea. And I see even now, like making sure that you're clear about what it is that you want, having that conversation sooner rather than later. Because I see someone who has a lot of desire in wanting to invest in a long-term future with you. So, you know, the work that they're saying is make sure that you're very clear in relationality to what it is that you're seeking or what you're working on your manifestation goals right now. Yeah, you don't want to give someone the wrong idea. You don't want them to build into the context of thinking that you're moving in one direction only to find out that you're not interested in that. So make sure you're having those conversations on start by writing it down. What's your ideal relationship look like? And as you narrow that down in terms of how you write it, you can communicate to them to make sure that you're on the same page. So you're setting healthy expectations every step of the way. One card for Alexandra on the routine I'm building, stepping into this new job. Ooh, congratulations, Alexandra. It's beautiful. I feel like there's a lot of adaptability here. I feel like you're finding your comfort zone. You're finding your flow state. Yeah, I keep on hearing, you know, it's training wheels energy. Like there's going to be some bumps, like the ability to recognize and identify and be adaptable. And I keep on seeing like, think about it as a work in progress. You might even want to have check-ins. Maybe you want to talk to them and say like, look, can we articulate check-ins to see how things are going? Like there may be something about building in some kind of process there. Thank you so much, Alexandra. Always. You're so welcome, Ava. One card, highest priority for Erica, please. Be consistent in your choices right now. Like just focus. Don't overwhelm yourself. Take care of one thing at a time. Don't procrastinate. Just do the hard thing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like I feel like a lot of this, like I want you not just to write a to-do list. I want you to prioritize that to-do list. Have a day that you say, I'm going to do the hardest thing first, right? It's going to be far easier than you realize, but it's like, don't procrastinate. Just face it. That's what I see. That makes so much sense. It felt like they were there to provide me comfort. Yeah. Thank you for confirming. He's an Aries sun, but Taurus, Jupiter, and Uranus. Thank you. That's how you practice with everything. Tap to claim. Whitney, again, these are subscriber readings. If you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you. V, one card for advice in handling the issues with a client of mine. Giving them the benefit of the doubt and saying, okay, moving forward, like, again, I understand that a mistake was made and recognize now we've cleared it up. New rule energy, right? A new rule is something that says, now I have a new rule so that never happens again, right? Again, you can be considerate and say, I understand mistakes happen, but going forward, right? Going forward, this is a rule that we'll have to avoid that, right? Smoothing things over, but also raising the standard. Thank you, Rikum V. What if we were all in a past life in a coven together? Ooh, I like it. Fun thought. Hi there, Marie. Yes, thank you. He feels very grounding, like I have an energetic backup now. I love that, Bridget. I'm not sure what that means, SK. Sending one card, Sin. for sin on the relationship with the sister. Angel Ed, please. Highest priority messages, please. I feel like you're healing, you know? And again, the thing with healing is you can't force it. So you say to someone, my door's always open. If you're ever ready to talk about it, I'm here, right? Bottom of the deck. You can't force healing. Everybody heals in different ways. So you being able to, like, I keep on saying, hold the door open, say, anytime you're ready, I'm here, but not pushing that connection, like just building that sense of reassurance. One card, spirit led for Nikki. Hold on a minute. Hold on, I'm just trying to find out. And thank you, Gabrielle, for becoming a subscriber. I'm still subscribed on this account. Yeah, I see you now subscribed, Whitney. Okay, sorry. It's okay. I was confused. I'm glad that we're glad we were able to clear it up. Let's all meet up in Scotland. I'm on board. Somebody buy me a ticket. One card for Nikki, spirit led, please. You're doing like immaculate vibes is what I keep on hearing. Your mantra right now is immaculate vibes. It's not something that you cultivate. It's something you discover. So everything in time for immaculate vibes. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Like, I feel like there's a lot of this like work that you're doing right now. I keep on hearing that whatever uncomfortability you're navigating right now will be a distant memory. Don't get triggered by it. Just don't let it change you. One card for Bella, highest priority, please. It's not picky unless it's important. If you're holding on to something and you can explain why, you're not being picky about it. Yeah, the higher self says it's okay to have hard feelings about something if you're still not okay with it, so long as you can explain the reasons why, right? Healing is not about letting everything slide. It's about understanding why something hurt us or why something wasn't okay. So as long as you're able to communicate that way, like let it clear your throat chakra. All right. Thank you for confirmation. Tomorrow, Gabrielle, I'll be on at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. You'll be the second person read for once we complete the daily collective, which takes about an hour. So we should be starting the readings tomorrow at noon, effectively. I got it. They want clarification on the root chakra condition, if you can. I cannot let this is not a medical reading, but I will do a reading on the chakra itself. You got two cards. I feel like there's something about you working to activate, like there's, like this is, like there's like, I feel like you store a lot of anger in it, is what I see. Like there's a lot of hard feelings that you're storing right now in your root chakra. So I feel like there's something about, there's something about movement. There's something about finding ways to release frustration. This is actually saying to me like physical activity could help this in a big way, like move it out of your system. Yeah, like there's trauma around this. So they're saying like the trauma, like releasing the trauma via working through it in I keep on seeing like activation ways is it feels to me like it's also interesting because they're saying like I almost feel like try running. Because there's something about letting your mind meditate as you go through an activation point is helping you work something out there. Thank you so much for having that interesting question, Fig. You're still a subscriber, Anne. Tina, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. One card for Whitney. Made a tough decision and had to send a difficult message. It feels like I feel like you're recognizing if something's not consistent. And the thing is, something that's good that's not consistent is something that's worse if it's just bad all the time, right? Because it creates that sense that like it just fries your nervous system. It creates that state of constant anticipation. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like good is consistent. If it's not consistent, it's not good, even if it feels good. Because it keeps you in that constant state of anxiety or expectation, never knowing what's going to happen. And again, the gift we give each other is having a good situation is one where we can know what we can expect. If someone's keeping you in a state of constant anticipation, it's okay to say, I can't be a part of this. Yep, I didn't realize I'm not going to be back on tonight. But listen, Gabrielle, if you'd like, can you email me? Because if you'd like, I can move it into a private reading this evening, and I can give you a discount on the exchange. So can you email me after this at Grace Strega at the mail that has a G in it, and we'll work that out. And yes, you're still a subscriber, Whitney. Thank you. I'm thankful for you too, Susie. And yes, one card, please. Life has been heavy for a long time. Is there any lightness on the way? Can I get one card for Anne, please? Highest priority messages. Yes. Just continue to work towards what feels like. I keep on hearing follow your bliss right now. And again, if you're feeling like that, say to yourself, what will move me into a place of positivity? What is something that can help right now? Even if it's a little thing, right? I keep on hearing, take a lot of temperature checks right now on how you're feeling and say, what can I do that can move me into a happier vibration? Yeah. I think that a lot of this is working through, I keep on seeing forgiveness and discernment, understanding what you have to release that feels like it's not serving you and what you're holding on to because you're not energetically okay with it, right? Like it's a lot of this, like don't get bitter, just get practical. Like let the lessons serve you and recognize that you're strong enough to navigate difficult lessons. Because I just keep on seeing there's something about this path work of your own endurance and tenacity that's going to be allowing for a breakthrough. Just be patient with yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. Okay. Guna, the list is closed right now, but you can book private readings on my site. And dance around the old ruins. I'm into it. I love it. Sorry, I was getting out of the shower. I'm studying the chakras. I'm just wondering what a card, yes, could tell me about my root. I read for you, Fig. Did you receive it? I didn't realize you'll be back tonight. I'm not, as I mentioned, Gabriella, not tonight. But again, if you want to email me, we can work on that. All right. I'll probably be laying on the ground laughing my Hi there, Purr. You're so welcome, Yaz. Do animals need chakra cleansings? Random question. It's a good question. I mean, I feel like everybody sometimes is helpful in that way. I know you can energetically protect animals, but chakra, it's an interesting question. I agree. Gabrielle, the one card readings are for subscribers. So if you'd like to subscribe, I'm happy to pull a card for you. Lessons and blessings. Tap to claim. SK. They love Reiki, but not usually unless they're sick. That's a good point. I did Reiki on my cat's heart area, and she was super about it. I thought mine was active. Sorry. Oh wait, I see it now, Whitney. Yep, you're good. You're on. No, Whitney, your question's available. She's an older cat. Oh yeah, I'm sure they might. I mean, you can always try it and see how they. It's going to be a case by case thing, I imagine. You know, maximizing my day to day with healthy practices and figure out what I avoid and what I overdo. Continue to do that work, Alexandra. One card for Gabrielle, for relationship. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I just lost my spot. Gabrielle, one card for my relationship. I'm wondering if Jess has been with someone this week. Can I get a card in relationality to relationship? I mean, they're saying the fact that you're even in a position that you have to think that is showing the fact that there's an energetic problem here. They're blind spots. I feel like this person goes off, like, I can see this, like, explain the gaps. You know, a healthy relationship doesn't create communication gaps. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like they're saying the fact that there's something that's being created in the space in between almost feels like someone, it feels like they're front loading conversations and then like not being around for a long time. Healthy relationship is such that you like I keep on hearing it's like there's no blind spots, like you like someone like it's not the energy that's saying like, oh, like I keep on hearing explain the gaps. You know, like, and almost feels like someone being like, I just talked to you. Like it's saying to me, like, there's something there energetically amiss that has to do with communication that you've recognized. Does it show me as, yes, I see you as a sub now, dear. And thank you, Gabrielle, for the subscription. One card. Yep. Spirit led for Gia, please. Highest priority messages for Gia. You're not trying, you're doing. Give yourself credit. I feel like you're actively making a lot of changes for yourself. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, again, remember, healthy change is not massive changes. It's small, steady steps. Don't get mad at yourself. Just incremental growth right now is key. Thank you. I'm ready to offer it to be a distant memory. I just read your comments on unlocking each other's wisdom. It sounds profound. Would love one card to about a tough decision I made today and had to send a difficult message. I feel like I already answered that, Whitney. Thank you. I can see that. Thank you for confirming, Fig, on that reading. Definitely uplifting one another's wisdom. I can't run, but I can walk. Yeah, I keep on seeing like moving it out, like having a space that you can move and also meditate. Yes. Good evening, Jojo. If not wisdom, energetically uplifting for sure. I felt it true to my soul and had to say it. Thank you, Susie. Thank you for connecting. I garden, but could use more physical activity. Yeah, yoga, something I keep on seeing, like something that allows you to contemplate as you're working through something out. One card, yep. I'm not sure what you're asking, SK. You'll have to be a little bit clearer, dear. Thank you. I'm listening and getting ready to go to dinner. Oh, enjoy. Yes, I got it. Thank you. And thank you for just subscribing, Gabrielle. Tate! Yes, one card for Tate, please. Good to see you, dear. Be patient with yourself right now. You know, I feel like there's a lot of work that's like, I feel like there's something, I keep on hearing there's something about maturing in some way, or something that's coming into fruition for you right now. And I feel like there's something about like savoring it or taking your time, not rushing a process. Bottom of the deck. You know, I feel like there's something about, it also feels like it's very triggering at the same time, because I feel like often when we start to feel like that nourishment point, it can be very triggering, reminding us of those moments that were more difficult or more desperate. So just like, keep on seeing, express through it, don't react to it if any of that is coming out to the surface. Thank you, Tate. So good to see you, dear. I hope you're well. SG, I'm afraid, so SG, these are subscriber readings. So if you'd like to join as a subscriber on the place where we keep the videos, I'm happy to pull a card for you on that, but wishing you luck in that endeavor. One card for genuine, continuing on having a relationship damaging my spirit, and is continuing having a relationship. I mean, if the energy, a healthy relationship does not look to the past as weapons. If this is energy that can't let go of the past, then it feels like it's damaging because it's not giving you any ability to grow from something from the past. Keep on remembering, healthy relationship, the past is a library. It's not an armory. We don't look to it for excuses. We look to it to find new reasons. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Like, it shouldn't be none of this tit for tat. If someone's being like, well, I'm doing this because you're doing that, we don't find excuses for bad behavior. We move honorably, right? It's not conditional on what we receive. So make sure that you're not coming into a space of someone who's not arriving to you in the way that you aspire and saying it's because you're not energetically perfect. Perfect is something we make together. It's not something we demand from each other. I hate running. I love running. Hi there, Luke. Nice to meet you. I hate running too. I've been chased in order to make me run anywhere. If you dance in the kitchen, you can dance in Scotland as well. This is true. I have a lot of Scottish heritage. We don't go back to the sword store. Exactly. Melly, one card, please. Again, leave them one. Every time I draw for you, I get this card right now. Leave them wanting more, right? If someone don't take on more than you can chew, leave them wanting more. Be like, that's a great idea for next time. Bottom of the deck. Yep. Don't take on more than you can chew. it's a gift to be leaving someone wanting more. So it allows for the ability of saying, like, we can do that next time when we build into this, right? There's a lot of this I keep on seeing, like, I feel like there's a lot of this, like, building out and changing, like, not overly promising what you can't deliver. SG, I'm not seeing a subscription there, dear. So the subscription you can find if you go to my profile and you hit the join button. There's memberships, and you can select a membership and become a member. Thank you, dear. All right. I know, did you see it? The same exact card. Hiking, there will need to be a bear or cougar. I love it. You're so welcome, Bridget. You're not spamming my one card readings. I adore it. This is the best part. Spirit needs me to know for sure. It's like, I feel like it's having, like, listen, you have a lot of demand. So they're saying when there's a lot of demand, you have to control supply of yourself. You know, it's like cut off. It's like respectfully saying, like, I know I'm excited too, but this is what I can provide you today. We're having funsies. I love the funsies. It's the best part. To me, I feel like the one cards are the best part. Final call right now for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pulled today, or if you'd like to become a subscriber and have a card pulled, you can hit that subscribe button and become a subscriber. Just a reminder, if you just became a subscriber today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber-only Discord channel and introduce yourself to the collective. Also, if you head over to our perks section, there is a channel there called Perks, and there you'll find an additional coupon code for the tarot class subscription if you'd like to join us over on Substack. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, May 14th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to continue our studies on the tarot with a focus on the death card. Can I still have a full reading? Ginger, the list for full readings today is closed. But if you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the third person read for tomorrow. And if you'd like a one card today, I'm happy to pull a card for you if you'd like to become a subscriber. All right, you're so welcome, Haley. Simba's up for grabs. I love it. I'm going to just start calling you Simba when another Nicole comes in the room. When demand is high, the cost goes up. You're so welcome, Haley. All right, my friends, we will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I'm going to be live, you can head over to my profile. There's a little bell there. Activating that bell will turn on notifications, but sometimes this app doesn't like to push the notifications. So you can also register directly for the event tomorrow to make sure that you're notified when I've gone live. Thank you so much for the follow, Otaku. I want to thank you guys so much. And thank you, Ginger Lily, for subscribing. I will pause a moment to be able to pull a card for you today. Can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer with your one card? Love, please. One card around love, please, for Ginger. What's for you in relationship is ahead of you. It's not behind you. If someone's coming back from the past, remember, like, that is not a chalkboard erase moment. It's a bookmark. You have to pick back up exactly where you left it. I miss you is not accountability. I miss you is not, I want the same things as you. So make sure that someone isn't trying to avoid a conversation by trying to come back by saying that they miss you. Pick it back up again. You have to pick it back up. It's the time does not erase things. It's a bookmark. If they avoided a question, it's like they have to pick things back up where they are. No restart, right? Because often when someone says, I miss you, it doesn't mean I want to work with you on the problem. They're going, I want to go back to the beginning, right? Don't allow someone to come into that space of constantly restarting and then breaking away when things start getting serious. And thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ginger, and sending you support on that journey. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. As I mentioned, we will be back on tomorrow. If you'd like to get on the list for tomorrow, you can do so by sending the donation tonight, and you'll be the third person read for tomorrow. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you To my followers, thank you for spending your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you, Ruby, for help today. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. If you just joined as a subscriber, hopefully I'll see you over on the Discord. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we will do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.